company.
Come on!
Always on the road.
Wake up, baby!
A destiny.
It's day 60. You heard that right. It's day 60 of vibe coding every single day until I buy my family a house. Go, baby! And we're going to the moon. We're going to the moon.
Behind the gun.
Let's go! It's day 60 of vibe coding until I buy my family a house.
They call me
Bad company. I can't deny. Come on! I need you guys to wake up. I need you guys to wake up. Let's get some music playing here that we can actually play. Come on. Come on. You know, I like to we got to jump in with something good in the beginning before the YouTube overlords bring us down. All right, guys, today is day 60 of vibe coding every day until I buy my family a house. We are at, what are we at? $31,402 in revenue. Our agentic development environment is taking the world by storm. It is the best possible place to be vibe coding apps, software, web apps, iPhone apps, iPad apps, Mac apps. If you want to go from zero to revenue as fast as possible, it's going to happen inside Canvas. You can grab yourself a lifetime license to Canvas at the link to this YouTube video, cnbs.dev. Today we have a beefy live stream. We're going to continue progress on our iOS app, our iOS companion app that complements Canvas perfectly. Now let me explain how things are going to work here. First of all, I'm going to say good morning, Humble. First of all, I'm going to say good morning, Humble. I'm going to say good morning, Darren. Good morning, Ultimate Shots. Five Finger Death Punch. Battleborn, one of my favorite songs. Let's go. Can you do some research on walls for making a Canvas Windows version, please and thanks? Alrighty. Here's how this is going to go today. We are at day 60 of vibe coding every single day until I buy my family a house. We are at $31,000 in revenue earned. $31,402 in revenue earned. We've got monetized on X. We've gained over 9,000 followers on X. We are approaching 4,000 followers on YouTube, which is up almost 3,000 followers, 3,000 subscribers. We got monetized on YouTube. We have shipped 3 apps since we started this vibe coding journey. And I have shipped 4 apps this year. There's not a single person besides some of you psychopaths inside our Discord community that is about to reach over 400 members. If you're not inside the Discord, I have no idea what you're doing. It's filled with absolute psychopaths that are working hard every single day to help each other, to keep a positive attitude, to push each other, to ship more, earn more, make more content, get better faster, share the latest news. I've never felt so on top of the ball. Because it's easy. AI is moving fast, guys, and it is easy to fall behind the ball. But when you join the Blade Lab Discord community, almost 400 members. Are we at 400 members? Can somebody give me a... Humble, I need a check. Good morning, Garlic Crouton. Good morning, Alex. Somebody give me a Discord check. Somebody give me a Discord check immediately. Did we pass 400 members? I don't know. Who cares? It doesn't matter. Listen, the point is momentum is behind us. Momentum is behind us. We just passed 500,000 views on YouTube, and we're going straight to 1 million. And I've told you this since day one of the live stream. You can go back. You can go back to day one of the live stream. I have told you this since day one. This is not vibe coding until I get bored and give up. This is not vibe coding until I get frustrated because things are hard and I decide to quit. This is vibe coding until I buy my family a house, and we are gonna buy my family a house. Let's fucking go, baby. I need you to wake up. Today we're doing pull-ups live on stream. I wanna do 100. There's not a single person with better pull-up form that's doing more pull-ups on their live stream while vibe coding than Max Blade. Good morning, good morning, good morning. 379. What are you guys talking about? Are we really not really? Listen, it says 78 online. All right, we're close. Join the Discord. We're going to hit 400 today. I'm going to personalize guarantee we are going to hit 400 today. After you buy the house, are you going to abandon us? Could you guys imagine if after all of this, I buy the house and that's my last stream ever? Hell no! I've told you guys this before. After we buy the house, the goal is to retire my fiance so that she can take very expensive Pilates classes, take her girlfriends out to very expensive matcha after the class, pay for everyone's matcha, croissants, charcuterie boards, and come back home. And create generational wealth for my children because I am a father. I'm a father shipping apps inside his basement. I want to provide value out to the world. And we're doing that by creating the best vibe coding agentic development environment in the world called Canvas. cnvs.dev is where it's available. It's the first link in the YouTube description. All right, guys, you guys are fully asleep right now. Okay, it's gonna be exclamation point Discord. I need you guys to wake up. Today is Wednesday. Some of you would call it Hump Day. I never really got that. I'm not gonna lie. I never really got that. After the house, you will buy a Bugatti. Generational wealth, generational health. The last stream is a drone shot from the garden. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Bishan, I think that Beastorian, I think that the Discord link is right there. Can you check that out for me and make sure you can get in? Fosholio says, I already tapped out my weekly. Fuck me. Sorry to hear that. I'm sorry to hear that. All right, guys, now is the part of the stream where I need you to grab yourself a coffee. I need you to grab a drink. And please, 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 please. It's a minimum 5 grams of creatine, a heaping scoop of electrolytes. And I need you guys to wake up. And I'm talking to you, P. Bertrand Dev. I need you to wake up. I really do. Good morning, Garlic Crouton. Solus Prime, let's go, let's go, let's go. All right, guys, so today, we are going to work on the iOS app. We're going to bring Canvas to mobile, which is going to be absolutely massive. Inside of Canvas. Hello, are you there? Are you fully awake today?
Very awake, bright-eyed and ready. What are we?
All right. I need you to let's open 4 Claude Code agents, 4 Codex agents, and 4 Cursor agents, please.
All set. 4 Claude, 4 Codex.
You're the best ever. Can you please have Chase do a deep dive on our current iOS app implementation? Let me know where we're at. Let me know where we need to go. and make it ultra brief, the response. Talk to me like I'm an idiot because I am one.
Jace is on it now.
Okay, go to sleep. All right, guys. So here's the deal. Canvas is the future of vibe coding. We already know that. You've used 77% of your Fable 5 limit? Okay. That's fine. That's where I want to be at. So, Canvas is the future of vibe coding. Everything we do here is research backed. We're vibe coding, but we're vibe coding off what the research shows us to actually work. We're creating agents in the cloud, meaning a Canvas can run on your virtual private server. Get yourself a Hetzer server, get yourself a hosting your server. Whatever, get yourself an AWS Lightsail server. Okay? And you can run agents in the cloud. So all these Claude Code agents, Cursor agents, Codex agents that you see in front of you.
Chase is done.
Can be. That's not the voice we want today. What is it? Let's switch back to Eve. The new Grok voices, some of them are good, but you know, Elon's a little freaky. And some of them are not great. All right. So these agents can run in the cloud. They can run on your virtual private server, which is basically, I like to describe it as it's the Google Doxification of vibe coding. Fire up an agent, turn your MacBook off, walk away. It's still going to keep working. Log back in, open the app, pick up exactly where you left off.
Chase is done.
Moving forward, open the iOS app, open the CNVS iOS app, open the Canvas, resume the work where you left off. Receive push notifications. When your agents are done with work and you're sitting on the goddamn couch watching the latest episode of Silo on Apple TV. Get a push notification that your Fable 5 Soul GPT 5.6 agent just finished while you're watching House of Dragons on Sunday night on HBO Max. Are you guys awake or not? What the fuck? We're trying to build the future of vibe coding. No one's even close. These large YC-backed companies are shipping absolute slop. I spent the last couple of days, just checking out, seeing where everybody's at. It's disturbing.
Chase is done.
It's disturbing. What are they doing with their millions of dollars? Are they partying? Is that what they're doing? Because the dad in his basement is so far ahead of you, you'll never catch up. All right, Humble Yunder says we wake. Humble says he's about to scream. Mic grab in 5-4. Okay. Okay. I'm not going to lie. I was screaming and the mic grab while I was reading that. That was excellent, Humble. That was very good. He was locked in. Bump the mic audio 10 points and music down by 10 points. Okay, hold on. Jesus. Thank you for that call out. Guys, anytime the music is askew, I need you to let me know. Because pretty much every day I change the audio settings. And I think I just ruin it. I ruin it every day. All right. I made a known harness that works with GPT and Claude together.
Chase is done.
B says, does Canvas have a little card or something that shows token usage has limit remaining? Perhaps something small that can run in the corner, like where a clock battery meter would live. I don't know, does it? I don't know. I did build one. But you just never know. I think you're referring to something like this right here. Huh? Is this what you want from me? Are you not entertained? Thank you. I don't know how Canvas handles code review, but if Claude doesn't review ChatGPT and vice versa, you're missing out. Soulless. Come on. I need you to wake up. All right, he's working on the iOS app for Canvas.dev today. Yes, I am. Sup, coding is jawsome. What are you working on today? Yes, we are working on the... Amazing. Thanks, Dad. No problem, son. Now, please, sit down. You're blocking the view of the people behind you. All right, guys. So I need to know where you guys are at as far as... I need to know exactly where everyone in chat is right now. All 57 of you need to either put a 1 or a 2 in the description, in the comment section right now. Put a 1 if you are Fable 5 Ride or Die, or put a 2 in chat right now if you are hopping straight onto GPT 5.6 Soul tomorrow and never looking back. It's a 1 if you are Fable 5 Ride or Die, and it's a 2 if you are going to be hopping on the GPT 5.6 Soul train and never looking back. All right, Yunder says 1. Yunder is a Fable 5 guy for life. Next player up, 2, says GPT 5.6 is running at 1,000 tokens per second. Are you crazy? On Cerebras! The operator protocol says 2. Bishorian says 1. Whoa, never looking back is extreme, says Brandon. Garlic Crouton says 1 and 2, easy. My absolute man. That's exactly what I was going to say. That is exactly what I was going to say. I think what we're going to, actually, I'm going to take back that think. What we're going to be doing moving forward is we are going to make Canvas so it does the most wonderful job of orchestrating GPT 5.6 Soul. Essentially, you will describe the task. Fable 5 will make the plan and handle orchestrating to 10, 15, 20, 50 GPT Soul agents. It'll fire up a brand new Fable 5 reviewer agent. This is all based off the research that we've collected to improve performance. It'll fire up a brand new Fable 5 agent with a clear context window to review the output of the GPT Soul 5.6 agents, either continue the loop with the orchestrator or end the loop if it satisfies requirements. It'll be the most efficient, the fastest, the most psychotic vibe coding experience that anybody has ever seen. And we are going to reach efficiency levels as far as getting everything one-shotted, using the smallest amount of tokens in the shortest amount of time that anybody has ever seen before. I'm going to say that we are weeks, if not months away from a true AGI feeling setup. And this will involve the combination of many different elements. And I need you to not forget, I need you to wake up and I need you to not forget that Grok 4.5 is here tomorrow. Grok 4.5 is here tomorrow. It is a Opus level model and it's going to throw down. It is here and it is going to throw down, and we will figure out its role in the orchestration. Brendan says 2 for that sweet, sweet Cerebras. And that 5.5 is nipping at the heels of Opus. So only can imagine how Soul will feel. Austin is finally here. Let's fucking go. Mindground says, that sounds beautiful. B-Whip says, I like GPT for now, but in 6 months, who knows? Darius says 3, cursor / Grok-awaiter. I love that. I love that. I love that. I love that. Diablo says, can you briefly break down what you do? I majority scream at chat. I majority go live every single day at 10:30. Today I'm early. Sometimes I like to do that. Today, I'm a little bit early. And I majority scream at chat. I tell them to wake up. And I code the agentic development environment of the future in between yelling loudly at chat. It's called cnvs.dev. Over the last couple weeks, we've made over $30,000 since we've launched. Every day, I make updates to it. It is a fully voice-controlled agentic development environment on an infinite canvas that has all of your existing AI agents using their subs, so you have subsidized tokens, and you can run canvases on the cloud, which is allowing us to create the iOS app, which will then allow you to orchestrate agents from your couch while you are watching Game of Thrones, while you are watching House of Dragons on HBO Max. You'll receive a push notification that your Fable 5 agent that's orchestrating 10 GPT 5.6 Soul agents have finished their work, and they are firing up a Grok 4.5 agent to review it. And so that's basically what I do. That's basically what I do. I'm a solo dev. I have no team. I have no funding. And I am absolutely crushing. There is legitimately no one even in the same realm as what we're building, including these YC-backed. That's all I'm going to say. Matt says, hello there, Max. Hope you are fine, man. Keep the grind and energy. Is it possible to share your Mac specs and monitors? Also, can you explain why you've gone with lifetime models instead of sub models? The coolest dad says, same as everyone else, legitimately. I don't think there's anybody else doing this. Not a single person. Alex Finn is not doing this. That Bridgemind kid is... I love his energy and what he's doing, but it's a completely separate thing. There's a reason why we've done over $30,000 in the last couple weeks. The coolest dad ever before I ban you or cook your shit live on stream in front of everyone. There's a reason why, and it's because everything we're doing is fully unique. Is fully unique. And if you don't understand that and you don't see that, that's totally fine. That's okay. Bro, tell me more then. First of all, I love Alex Finn. I don't think he's shipping anything. That's fantastic. I love Alex Finn. I don't think he's shipping everything. Everyone else that's shipping apps right now, they're shipping based off of vibes. Okay? I was a health coach for the last 13 years of my life. All right. At one point in time, I had over 10 personal trainers working underneath me, hundreds of clients. The problem that happened in the health world is everybody was spewing nonsense based off of zero research. So in the health world, thousands of studies are done every month that point exactly the direction that we need to head. And what happens? What happens is people, these health coaches, they wake up, they're like, oh, you need, Miss Jones, you need to do fasted cardio. You need to take this weight loss supplement before you go to bed. And don't worry about tracking your calories. You don't have to do that because it feels good. The same thing is happening in the AI world. The same thing is happening in the AI world where every single person is completely ignoring any research study whatsoever. Go to all of your influencers. And ask them to give you one research study that proves why they built their product in the way they did. Ask them to show you a research study for why they built their agentic memory system. Ask them. Because there's not a single person who's doing it. They're building off of vibes. They're sitting at their computer like this. Oh, this is going to be so cool. Everyone on Twitter is going to think this is amazing. And guess what? It's complete bullshit. And the same thing is happening in AI space. And I'm going to be the person to tell everyone, like the coolest dad ever, to wake the fuck up. So sit down and enjoy the show. Otherwise, you're going to get banned forever and we'll never see you again. But I'm sorry, I blacked out there for a second, but that's basically it. That's basically it. And it's the most important thing there is, guys. If everyone's going to sit around and ship garbage nonsense that the studies have proven are ineffective, what are we doing? What are we doing? We're just going to repeat the cycle that we've done with every industry, with the health industry, with the medical industry. And I'm not throwing shade at anybody. So research is your thing. Research is the only thing. What do you want? You want a product that is just based off of vibes? Is that what you want? Or do you want a product that the person making it has gone through 1,000 studies, figured out what has actually been shown to increase performance, what has been shown to decrease performance, and built their product around that? What do you want? Do you want your doctor, when you go to see your doctor, do you want him to be like, this feels good, so just do this? Do we have assigned seats, or can we just sit wherever? Is there a good table? All right. I'm going to ban this guy. I'm going to ban this guy forever, and he's going to have a good life. But I appreciate him being here. I really do. Is there a QR code to your research? No, there's not. But if you go back 2 days ago in the stream, I did a full breakdown for an hour. I use agentic loops to ship AI slop, then use the slop to create more agents. Which Nady Baby is here. He says, "Come on, guys! I gotta do pull-ups. I'm so far behind." I want my doctor with Grok voice, weird Elon Eros. Hubble says no bad vibes in here. No, it's all good. I love it. I actually enjoy it. I actually enjoy it. As Jensen says, I'm having fun. I'm enjoying myself. I didn't wake up a loser today. All right, guys. Why does each count as 2? Does it really? Oh, no. Oh, no. Guys, I've been saying for 18 weeks now that we're going to redo the pull-up counter. Fable 5 needs to get involved in the pull-up counter. Hold on. Which day is the explanation stream, Max, please? Guys, what day did I bring? Was it Monday? What was it, Monday, that we went through the hour-long research on agent orchestration? Was it Monday? Does anyone know? All right, pull-up counter is counting twice, I think. I'm gonna have Fable 5 take a look at it right now. Because we put off the pull-up counter for too long. Can you take a look at it and fix it if broken? Yes, Monday. Day before yesterday, I think. Alex Patterson said, bro, I love their approach yesterday. I started to look for studies that prove or disprove the content system I'm building. Life-changing advice. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. And can you please answer my question above? You read it, but we're busy. Can you, it's going to be hard for me to find it. I'm sorry, I don't see your question. I don't see your question, but I would love to answer it. I'm scrolling up and there's just, it's filled with. R says, good day, bro, and everyone, Max. I have only 2% Fable until next Saturday. Can you ask Anthropic to do a reset today? Guys, we deserve a reset. I'm sorry, but we deserve a reset. Sloppager says, Max, real talk, we need to get you some Botox in that forehead wrinkle. We need that forehead to be buttery smooth. My fiance said I have a hunter's brow. I don't think that Botox is going to fix that. I think this is a forever face. All right, let's sit down. Let's sit down. Let's sit down. Everybody, we can all sit down now, guys. We can all sit down. So the reason why we need a reset on Fable 5 is because they baited us like a toxic ex-girlfriend, and we used all of our tokens. Like, everybody was working as hard as they could to use all of their tokens. People were staying up late as shit working on Fable 5. I know multiple people who bought multiple accounts because we thought last night we were going to lose Fable 5. Do you know how disturbing it is for them to just release a one-sentence line that says, oh yeah, actually it's extended till the 12th? That's insane. That's insane. Everyone in the world was absolutely crushing tokens because they thought they were going to lose it. And then they come in and are like, oh, actually, never mind. Prince says, I'm so lucky mine resets tomorrow. Only lost 1 day to token burnage. All right, let me do some / usage here. I'm on 3% usage on my current session, but that's not the problem. The problem is here I'm at 78% used of my weekly, which that doesn't reset till the 13th, which is after they take away. Oh, this company is so fucked. This company is so fucked.
Rubble is done.
My dad says, don't worry, Grok 4.5 is going to be released tomorrow. Opus quality, flea market prices. It's here at Opus quality with flea market prices, everybody. Come on in, come on in. It's going to be cheap. Let's effing go, baby. Soul launches me personally. I'm just going to wait one more day with 2% of usage left and spin up. And sign up for a $200 try to sell plan because I actually believe that it's going to be superior. You're going to need another max account. Daddy Dario needs another yacht. Guys, the situation is kind of not great right now. All right, let's have GPT. Let's have GPT explain this to me. Hello. Are you here? Can you hear me?
Yep, loud and clear. I can hear you. What do you want to do next on the canvas?
I want to, can you give me a full breakdown of the response that Chase just gave me about the iOS app?
Chase's response boils down.
Actually, before we get into it, can you focus Chase, please?
Chase is front and center now. Ready when you are to dive into the breakdown of what it said about
let's get a full breakdown here, please.
All right. Let's unpack it step by step and keep it clear and practical as we go. Here's the full breakdown in plain English. Chase is laying out a sequence. First, build a proper demo mode that works offline and is safe for reviewers and early users. Then, tighten transport security by putting real TLS in front of the backend and making that the only production path. After that, improve persistence and polish, like saving canvas state, reconnect behavior, delivery confirmation, and pinning dependencies. Next, add a real accounts and directory system with sign-in with Apple and a proper QR handshake with short-lived tokens. Finally, ship through test flight first, then the App Store. The biggest risk is security. The current token model means a leaked QR could effectively give shell access. The second risk is reliability. Terminals can die when the backend restarts, so long-running agents can vanish. Everything else is normal incremental improvement once those foundations are solid.
Okay, can you please prompt Chase verbatim that how are we going to solve the leaked QR issue, because I am always live streaming and the odds of me accidentally leaking the QR code on my live stream are almost 100%. So how can we get creative here? Give me an ultra brief response back.
I sent that to Chase exactly as he sent it.
All right, and then I need you to focus Marshall. And then can you please prompt Marshall verbatim that I would like for you to run the Canvas iOS app in the simulator so that we can start playing around.
Marshall got that prompt word for word. If you want, I can check what it does next and give you a quick summary.
Amazing. You can go to sleep now. All right, guys. So the current iOS app is absolute slop garbage. But you guys know how it works here. We have to make it a thing first. Okay, so first we make it a thing, so it actually exists in the world. Then we have to make it work. All right. Then we have to make it fast, and then last and finally, before we actually ship it, we have to make it beautiful. And so that's gonna be the process that we go through. We've already made it a thing. It's now a thing. We now need to make it work, because it doesn't actually work right now. It's just sort of an element in the world. And then from there, we need to make it fast and then make it beautiful. And that's it. It's simple. Easy peasy. All right, let me make this big. And then let me grab this. I'm going to change this to not full screen for right now. Let's close this and close this. Bring this over here. All right, so right now we have a list of our agents. They should be able to auth into their Canvas account in the app.
Marshall is done.
I was thinking about doing that, but Actually, we can do that for security. We'll do that for security, but not for holding their... I want to maintain having all of their like SSH credentials and all that stuff is going to be local to your machine. I don't want to have it. I don't want to know it. I don't want access to it. I want none of that. Okay, so you guys can store all of your credentials locally on your machine, and you could share them with Canvas, and you could share them with the mobile app, and then they'll never be shared to the internet, and I'll never store them, and everything will be 1000% safer that way. Because you guys got to remember, the way the V1 of the iOS app is going to work, it's just going to be for remote canvases. So when you open a remote canvas, you have cloud agents running on your virtual private server. Then you can open your iPhone app, and the state is going to be fully synchronized because you're legitimately connecting to your server. So we can use our current auth system just for logging in and authenticating the user, but then I don't want to store anything. I love the current model we have right now of I just give you basically the app. I give you the app. You bring your existing AI subs. You bring your virtual private servers. You bring everything. And I'm not responsible for any of it. It's safer. It's just way better. Auth just for the handshake, not storing credentials. Absolutely. That's the way to do it, Brandon. That's the way to do it. Mad boy. Today, I started off drama with banning that guy, but you gotta understand, I needed it. I needed that. Like, it's cathartic. Is that the word that I'm getting at? It's cathartic for me to ban that guy like that. Cathartic. Cathartic. An experience or activity that provides emotional relief. That's exactly what it is. That's exactly what it is. I mean, if you're going to come in here and talk shit on me and say, yawn, you're the same as everyone else, then I'm going to ban you. And yes, I'm going to say it's extremely cathartic for me. Go talk shit on someone else's stream. And also, if you're going to talk shit, then don't come in, act correct, and actually talk shit and mean it. Yes, it's the correct word. Never mind. 4.5 tomorrow with 5.6. Interesting choice. Yeah, that's a really weird choice for Elon to launch that on the same day that 5.6 is coming out. I don't know if that's... Oh, can you share your Mac specs, please? I have an M5 that I run the stream on and everything like this. So it's an M5 MacBook Pro. And then every time I ship Canvas, I run it on a... What is it? 2020 or 2021 M1 with 16 gigabytes of RAM. And I make sure that it absolutely rips on old hardware. And then that makes me feel really good. And that's why we're building it in Swift, is so that we're building an app that's performant on everything. The new Grok is today, ain't it? I thought it was tomorrow, but I'm not sure. Mad Boy says, I don't know who you banned, but seems like a good decision. Also, Mad Boy, welcome back. I haven't seen you in forever. Thank you so much for being here. I appreciate it. I love it when the OGs come in. I love it when the OGs come in. And Apex and Chill, back-to-back OGs. The Everyday AI Guy, 5.6, I will get your app, but I'm waiting for them to bring back GPT-4o. It was the best model and is still the best model, period. What a time to be alive. The amount of the 4o love is real, and I unfortunately I totally understand it. And I wish that I didn't. I wish that I didn't. One of my most heartfelt apps was built with 4o, and the API integrations I was using were built on top of 4o, and it's just really fond memories. It's like insanely fond memories. All right, the Canvas Pocket app is running the simulator. Stop making the QR be the secret. Make it an invitation that's worthless on stream. One time, 60-second codes. The QR is a single-use pairing ticket that expires in a minute and dies on first use. If a viewer grabs it before you, your own pairing fails. You instantly know and nothing is silently compromised. Approve on the Mac. Scanning only requests pairing. The Mac that's a great idea. That's a great idea. You have to, that's perfect. That's perfect. Fable is so good. Chase, that is a perfect idea. We need to build 1 through 3 into the equation right now, because I know I'm gonna leak the QR code and then it's gonna be a whole nightmare. But if we have 1 through 3 in place, then it's gonna be perfect.
Sent to Chase.
What is my dictate key? Hello, testing dictation, testing dictation. Oh, wait, great. We're locked in. We're locked and loaded. Your app hits hard. I'm still vibe coding the traditional way, copying code from ChatGPT, pasting into VS Code, and pretending this is software engineering. We got to get you locked in. We got to get you locked in. That's no way to live. The everyday AI guy. You're about to experience the most insane level up of your life. Hi, I'm new to your stream and your product, so apologies if this gets asked a lot. I see you can open a browser. Is that for local host instances or a fully supported standard browsing? No, so that's a real browser. Can you open a browser and navigate to cnvs.dev?
There's your browser. Now open to cnvs.dev.
Awesome. You can go to sleep now. So this is a full browser that goes, on the web. The full deal. It's built to be, a developer preview, so that basically your agent can start a server running your app at localhost 3000, and then the agent can open the browser and navigate it to localhost 3000. Because the MCP allows the agents to have full control over the canvas, so they can open terminals, run commands in the terminals. They can open browsers and navigate the browser. They can even control what the browser is looking at and screenshot it, which allows for the design iteration loop that I made that YouTube video about, which I think is really cool. So yeah, this is what I want to do today. I want to screenshot this. Okay. I want to change our theme to, let's do Cobalt for right now. Actually, no. What theme do I want to input into this? Aurora? It's either Cobalt or Aurora. I guess we're going to go Cobalt because it's liquid glass. But we'll grab this. You guys are going to love this. You guys are going to love this. And then, hold on, actually. Can you please open one Claude Code terminal and one Codex terminal? I'm sure some of you already know what I'm doing. Go to sleep. Uh-oh! Codex update! Uh-oh! Guys, Codex update! Thank you. Is it Chromium based? It's not. It's not, because I thought about adding a Chromium browser, but I did not, because everything in Canvas, in my app Canvas, is built in Swift from the ground up. And that's sort of just a design principle that I'm taking with Canvas in order to make it highly performant even on old hardware. Any reason you use Kling for the background and not Gemini Video? I've messed around with Gemini Video too. It's just Gemini Video seems to be the one I always end up choosing is from Gemini Video. I want to, guys, I really want to check out Midjourney. I used to use Midjourney a lot back in the day, and it seems like they've made insane progress with Midjourney. The results that I'm seeing from Midjourney seem to just be better than anything else. I don't know how to explain it. Like, and it could be just a pure taste thing where the artistic style
Level
of
is done.
Midjourney just fits what I want to see perfectly. How do you make so the background doesn't do that obvious restart loop and looks buttery smooth? The first couple frames have to match the last couple frames. So you just have it animate on a loop, and then that way there, when it restarts, your eye never tells. Your eye could never tell where the loop is on the backgrounds. Big Bad Johnny, they banned me on YouTube. They banned me on Discord, yet I still show up every day. Wake up! Let's go. I love that energy. I love that energy. Actually, wait. I love that energy from Johnny. No one else ever do that. Johnny, you missed you missed the banning of a lifetime this morning. You missed the banning of a lifetime this morning. Slopajorius is fucking genius. I have a few good thoughts every now and then. Was someone being naughty? They were just being annoying. They weren't even being naughty. They were being annoying. Old hardware. My desktop is 11 years old, running an i5 processor. I'm stuck on Windows 10. We got to get you a Mac. We have to get you a Mac. I used to feel weird about telling people, like, you have to get a Mac, you have to get a Mac. But now it's at the point where I'm just like, just get a Mac. We talked about it last night in the Discord for a minute. I can't explain it. I cannot explain it. I promise you it's a real thing. Macs have a way of paying for themselves. They just do. They just have a way of paying for themselves. I can't explain it. I cannot explain it. Like, I was on the fence of buying my, I was in the M1, right? And I was like, I really want the M5. I could use my M1 as my, like, permanent local Hermes agent. And then that way there I have that always on, and I have that local. I have it local on my network, and then it can use all the Apple ecosystem products too. And, like, I bought the M5 and back-to-back banger apps that immediately paid for the M5 Mac. There's a danger in not spending money to make money, even when it feels uncomfortable. All right, I am using I'm using GPT real time right now. I am building an iOS app. An iOS app to match my Canvas app perfectly. I would like to generate a main screen. It should show agents, logo, working state, idle, working, waiting on you. And add button, at bottom, yes. Think, Max, think. Canvas, selector at top, maybe. Give me a mock design that matches Canvas desktop app perfectly, but is fully optimized for mobile usage. Oh, I'm feeling so damn good. I'm feeling so damn good. Big Bad Johnny, I can't even tell you how terrifying it is to open ChatGPT on the live stream. I mean, I hate to even say this out loud. I hate to even say this out loud, okay? Because I'll outship you on this, guys. If you wanted to quickly make like $1 million like this week, you could ship a Chrome app that hid your ChatGPT history. And you could post a little YouTube video and a little video on X about your Chrome extension hides your ChatGPT history in the sidebar there. And then you would make $1 million, and it would be the easiest app you've ever built in your entire life. And you would charge like a one-time payment of like $9.99 or something like that. $9.99. And then you would retire, and you'd probably get like a boat and like a ski house and like a and you know, your family would be set up forever. Let's review the machine. Images weren't generating for me on ChatGPT. I had to build my own little tool. Wait, they just reset Grok limits. Grok might drop soon. Guys, I need you guys to keep me up to date. Oh, also, OpenAI live stream 10 a.m. PST. Am I allowed to stream that one? Remember Apple got me shut down on YouTube? Hey, ChatGPT was not generating images for me. Yeah, I don't think it's generating an image for me right now. I don't know what's going on. No one's going to say anything about my $1 million idea that I just gave away for free on live stream. I don't know why you guys never trust my ideas. I drop these ideas that are just... It's fine. It's fine. I don't care. It's fine, guys. The compute is going to those with 5.6 sold, no image gen for you. ChatGPT stopped for me too. Lately, copyright stops it all the time. It's saying one last tweak, but this is the longest image gen I've ever seen in my life. And the problem is that all the other image generation models are not good at UI. ChatGPT image gen is the best model there is for UI. We might have a problem here, guys. Billy Boob 8030 says, I own a weekly hot tub maintenance business, so I built a scheduling app with all my customers. They have their own login and they can see their photos and notes from each visit I do. I love that so much. I actually love that so much. I'm gonna say W. I'm gonna put a massive W in chat for W Billy Boob. That's badass. Dude, that's badass. That's so badass. Big Bad Johnny did it first. He did. He did. That is so badass, dude. All right, let's go to down detector. And GPT image gen. All right, yes, ChatGPT image generation is down for many users. OpenAI confirmed outages on July 7th affecting image creation. Oh, so we're getting a new image creation model too? Is that what we're getting tomorrow? A new image creation model along with GPT 5.6 Soul? Is that what we just figured out? Because why else would it be down? And also they haven't fixed it in 24 hours. That makes no sense. That makes no sense at all, right? That just doesn't make any sense. It's got to be down. Must be. That'll be cool. OpenAI is taking a shit on Claude. I think they might. I mean, it's possible. All right, let's lock back in then. It really angers me though, because I was gonna do a sick image gen of the Canvas iOS app. And now I have to use my brain instead. Which that is how I use my brain. You want me to open Nano Banana? I'll open Nano Banana. Let's see what Nano Banana is gonna do here. API works. I used ImageGen 2 last night just fine through the API. Okay, amazing. All right, let's make a new canvas. Go apps, new folder, ImageGen API, create, choose project. Okay. Let's make it a different color so we know this is whatever it is. Let's fire up Claude. I feel like maybe we could do Codex for this, actually. Can you open a Codex agent?
Your Codex agent is up and ready to go. Tell it what you want built, fixed, or explored, and it can start immediately.
All right, I want you to build me a HTML page, like ultra simple, that basically is going to use the ImageGen API. And I want to use the raw dog greatest ImageGen API from OpenAI. And on this HTML page, I want to be able to put a prompt in, and I want to be able to generate a photo. And if I don't like that photo, I should be able to modify it. And I should be able to so I should be able to modify the existing photo that it gives me. So it's going to send it back with the requested changes and make the changes. Or I should be able to create almost like a new thread to create a new image. And all of these images I should be able to download, and they should pretty much automatically download to this directory. Make this as simple as possible, and I will give a API key inside a .env file in order to do the API calls with.
Okay, let me wire up a simple workflow.
No, I want you to prompt Chase that verbatim. Send that to
Chase is on it and building a super minimal page plus a tiny backend to call the API set exactly as written.
Okay, great. You can go to sleep for now. All right, I gotta get an OpenAI key. You are the prompt terrorist. Yes, I am. I honestly am. It was like 4 cents per image through API. It's worth it. See if ImageGen works through Higgsfield.
Sent to Chase.
What under the desk treadmill do you use? I use the literal cheapest one they have on Amazon. Wait, does Kling? Doesn't Kling have image generation? We might be getting out of control by building our own thing right now. And there's probably... Oh, Kling is only video? Alright, let's check out Higgsfield. Higgsfield wanted to, never mind. Alright, Higgsfield only has Nano Banana Pro. So I'm gonna go to, Nano Banana Pro while this is building, and we will, we'll check out what the output looks like. It's gotta be decent. Image generation. All right, there's Nano Banana Light. There's Nano Banana... Here, I'll bring this over so you guys can see what I'm doing. There's Nano Banana 2 Light. There's Nano Banana 2, and then there's Nano Banana Pro. Why don't they tell me what is the best? What's better? Nano Banana Pro or Nano Banana 2? Pro, same thing as using different models with GP2, different reasoning. Use Pro 2, 2 normal. Max, what Mac do you recommend to ship with? I really like my M5 MacBook Pro. I mean, it's amazing. It's expensive, but it's amazing. Kling does images. Max, read that. Ha, Big Bad Johnny, come back to YouTube. Wait, no, use Pro. Or, Jesus, guys. All right, for most people, Nano Banana 2, it's a better daily driver, faster, cheaper feeling. That's not what I want at all.
Output since last prompt, WWO. Work,
for canvas style...
Working.
Please stop. For canvas style design work, I'd use Nano Banana 2, first 10 to 20 explorations. Nano Banana Pro, final polished version. All right, I'm gonna do Nano Banana Pro. I'm gonna send this. Acknowledge. I'm gonna send this. I am building a mobile app
is done.
for my agentic development environment. Called CNVS. It's a Mac app that has all your agents. Claude Code, Codex, Cursor, even Hermes. I need to create a mobile app design. This screen should have... No, I actually hate it when GPT prompts the... I hate it when GPT prompts the image gen. I feel like it always comes out of slop. The screen should have agent logos, names, Sky, Marshall, Zuma, etc. Their state, Working, idle, waiting on me. Add button to add agents, terminals, etc. And a canvas selector to select the canvas, aka working environment. Working environment. Less is more, but should perfectly match the vibe of the CNVS Mac app while being perfectly optimized for mobile usage. Send. Oh, send. I don't know, guys. We're gonna say. I always add award-winning UX/UI design. I love that. I love that. What's your thought on local LLMs? Do you run any? I've messed around with them. They're so far off of the holy slop fest. I do appreciate that it took the less is more very literal. I do appreciate it took the less is more very literal. Oh, we're so cooked. We're so cooked. We're so cooked. Nano Banana, please sit down so ImageGen can see the board. Don't send the iPhone screenshot in the prompt. I don't know. I kind of like sending the screenshot because I do like the basic structure of the way it is now, but it obviously just needs to be totally refined. Okay. I gotta grab an OpenAI key, and we're gonna test to see if this if GPT Realtime actually made us a program that will use, or if Codex GPT-5.5 actually made us an app that will let us use GPT image gen via the API, which I'm hoping it will. I have to give this API key over without leaking it. How are we feeling about the Gemini 3.5 Pro drop? Man, Gemini would have to do something really insane for like developers to consider heading over that direction. You know? Like, they would have to do something really just absolutely groundbreakingly insane. New OpenAI advertisement? Okay, we're gonna check it out. Create an HTML file with a design system from the Swift app with components, font size, etc. We should probably check out Claude Design, actually. That might actually be the best idea. I don't know. Figure it out. Guys, I'll be right back. What up, what up, what up? All right, let me get this API key in here. We'll start generating. We'll get image generation back.
Marshall is ready.
Touch.env sudo nano.env throw my OpenAI key in there. Brandon, I have done that. We can see out of your eyes. All right, I just pasted the. It's not the right key. Hold on. I just pasted the OpenAI key into the .env folder. I don't know what the variable should be. Just check it out and make sure that that's correct. Do not leak this key to the screen here or in chat because I'm live streaming right now. Wait, where did I go? Where did I go? Also, Grill Me is super necessary for Claude design. What are you doing with your Claude design after you have your Claude design? What are you doing with it? I think is my disconnect. So after you get your Claude design, like you haven't created an HTML document for you or something?
Chase is done.
Where do you go with it? Okay, now, can you please start the server, open the HTML page inside the Canvas in-app browser so I can test it out. Claude design is solid, but you have to be very specific. Yes, but you're not addicted to Claude design. You can export to Claude Code.
Opening the
So I
node
bring it
preview.
out as vanilla HTML, yes. Oh, vanilla HTML. And then I have a whole importer for that. Hand off the HTML wireframe. Like I have an environment for the design folder input to code
Chase
it up,
is
yeah.
done.
Shit. Guys, nobody caught this. I just realized I need to be able to attach images to send to the ImageGen API endpoint. Multiple images. I should be able to drop them into the prompt box, I guess. Guys, I might have to have an emergency second coffee today. I don't know what's going on. I need to wake up. I need to wake up. Zergo, I think I did that. Did I do that? I used to have that. I don't know if I took it out. Maybe I took it out. I used to do that. I had a wake word and I could never make it that reliable. But honestly, since we have Fable 5 now, I should really go back to using that. Well, that's a great idea. I can't believe I forgot about that. Can you please open a Claude Code agent?
All set. A Claude coding agent is up and ready for you.
All right, I want you to prompt Sky verbatim. Do a deep dive on the wake word system that we either have or don't have inside of Canvas right now. And I want to figure out a just absolute
Sky
elite.
is on it. I sent that prompt exactly as
What
you
is
said
happening?
it. Sky is working on the wake word deep dive.
No, go to sleep. Go to sleep. So it should not be able to. This is a dev build of Canvas that I'm running on right now. But it should not be able to switch canvases. I think that I don't know if I have the setting turned off. Yeah, so I have the let agents move the canvas and focus turned off, so it should not be able to change my focus like that. We're gonna need to fix that. Where is ImageN API? Like this agent was working, and it was restarting the server and refreshing the
Marshall is done.
the ImageN app, and it was pulling my focus away from the canvas I was in. I gotta fix that. That's not good. We don't want that. Okay, can you prompt Sky verbatim that I need you to deep dive the wake word setup that I used to have a wake word setup, but I think that it's dormant right now. And so I made it dormant because it sucked. It was not like ultra reliable. So can we figure out how to add a toggle for a wake word back into settings? And I just want, you need to do deep research and figure out how we make this absolutely world class as far as reliability goes, because the wake word before was so like, I would have to say it multiple times and sometimes it wouldn't get it. And that's just super annoying. Like if we're going to have it, it needs to be just reliable 100 out of 100 times and never fail.
Sky has that verbatim, and it's off digging into
Oh, also prompt Sky verbatim that this should just be for the GPT real-time mode, the conversational AI.
Sky got that verbatim too. It's now scoped to GPT real-time mode, the conversational AI.
Amazing. Now, can you prompt Chase verbatim that I want to... Is the current information inside the iOS app, is that all just filler, like not real stuff? How do we take the iOS app that I have running in the simulator right now, and how do we start testing out the functionality of it? Don't do anything yet, but give me an ultra brief plan here of how we are going to test everything.
Chase says that verbatim. It should respond with a quick, high-level test plan without taking any action.
All right, great. Go to sleep for now. Humble, it already is. So I added verbatim as the default option. It's just that in the build that I'm in right now, it doesn't have it enabled. I actually have one more build that's further ahead than this, but I had agents that were working and I didn't want to close them. So that's the only struggle with developing an app from within the app, is like if I want to switch to the latest version, I just have to make sure that all my agents are done. And I'm so ADHD that I'll just always have agents running at all times, whether it's on Canvas or on other shit. And then I feel like you understand what I'm saying. But yeah, yesterday we changed it so that GPT Realtime automatically prefers to do almost like speech to text exactly, and got rid of the summarization. Because originally I was having GPT Realtime take your Vibecoder dgen slop prompt and change it into like a prompt that is like really solid. But it actually makes it worse. Like, you should be able to just send exactly what you want to say to your agent. All right, mostly real, one part filler. What you're looking at right now is real data from Real Daemon, but it was the throwaway test daemon I spun up to verify pairing, which I've since killed, and its 2 canvases were empty seeds. So real plumbing, boring content currently positioned at a dead server. The only filler is a continue with Apple demo door in the today ship log. These are canned. The plan to test it for real, point it at a live daemon, either start Canvas D on Mac or... Okay. Should I be... What should we start with? I'm gonna say, what should we start with? Should we start with the actual like syncing process of doing the QR code and then entering the code in from the Mac app into the iPhone, or should we save that for later and go straight into just having a raw connection between the app and my current Mac OS app and work on the functionality and get that dialed in, then layer on the auth on top of that afterwards. Did you try GPT Real-Time 2.1? Yes, I'm using it right now. So we upgraded Canvas to use GPT Real-Time 2.1. Functionality first, no question. And here's the kicker. The auth is already done. We built and verified the whole invite approved token handshake yesterday. There's nothing left to layer on later except the pretty Mac app QR screen, which is pure UI polish. Pairing for dev takes one pair sh run, and then it's out of the way. One thing to be clear-eyed about, there is no connection between your Mac OS Canvas app and the phone today. The phone talks to Canvas D, the little daemon, and your Mac, yeah, that's right. And your Mac apps Canvas don't live there. So raw connection to the current Mac OS app isn't a thing yet. The Mac app / Canvas D bridge is real work, and it's the most valuable thing this unlocks eventually. So the order I'd run now: local Canvas D on this Mac, pair once via the environmental flag, and dial in the phone loop, spawn Claude, live transcript, needs you, approve, shipped. This is where the product either feels great or doesn't. Okay, so when we test the app right now, is it going to use one of the virtual private servers we have, or are we creating like a fake instance that is on my Mac that it's just connecting to? Because I'm running it inside the simulator. All right, let me go over to this other canvas here, and what is it? Image Gen API. Okay, I'll remember that for next time.
Done.
Deep Sleepless says you now making some money now. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Can Whisper be used within your app, Max? What is the difference between Whisper to NVIDIA Parakeet and OpenAI voice model? Are you talking about Whisper like the NVIDIA Parakeet runs fully locally on the Mac, so there's no API calls or anything like that, and it doesn't cost any money. In my current testing, it's been unreal. It's so fast. It's so accurate. It's amazing. It's amazing. So Whisper is fully local. The thing that's not fully local is GPT Real-Time. That's in the cloud. All right, done. The app now supports multiple image attachments. You can drop image files. Right? Okay. I guess let's test it out. Create an image of a man buying a home from Vibe Coding live every day on YouTube. Too Good Tech, I'm just here to help my boy buy another home. Yes, let's go, let's go. Thank you. Too Good Tech with the 199 USD super chat. I'm just here to help. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. That means the world. Means the world. Thank you so much. Okay. Here we go. I guess we have image gen. I guess we have image gen now. So we go new thread. And then attach images. Maybe not. Let me see if I can drop them in there. Drop this in there. Yes, I can. Beautiful. Drop this in there. Yes, I can. Amazing. Let's go back over to Nano Banana so I don't have to rewrite that prompt again. Actually, we'll go to GPT. Oh, that's what Johnny was trying to say. That's what Johnny was trying to say. That I already wrote it once. Got it. Got it. All right, let's generate. I think it's not much of a big deal, but wouldn't it be cool if filler words were stripped to save tokens? Yeah, I think that would be cool. Turtle, what's up? All right, we're generating. We're generating. We're generating. We're generating. Switch canvas to CNVS. Organize. Organize. Are we not organizing? All right, so let's see what this says. Can you please go through the response from Sky, basically one line at a time, and give me a nice summary?
Sky's response has a lot of noise in it, including a string of numbers, but the meaningful part is clear. It says the current approach is failing at the wrong layer. Doing wake word detection from partial transcripts and text similarity creates timing gaps and misses, especially with endpointing, stale resets, and quirks of the speech session. It then explains that production systems don't do this. They use a small acoustic keyword spotting model on the audio itself, which is much more reliable. Sky is evaluating that direction, including possible libraries and Apple native options for a Swift macOS app. Finally, it notes the wake word feature is currently disabled on purpose. The standby pipeline and UI are still there, and re-enabling the toggle is easy, but the real work is replacing the detector underneath. Sky plans to report back with a full recommendation once the research is complete.
All right, amazing. You can go to sleep for now. All right, it's researching. Either it's fake, it's the same real daemon binary either way, running real terminals with real agents. The only question is where it runs. On your Mac, what I'd use now, I'd start Campus D locally, and the simulator connects to... Trivially, it's easy since the sim shares your Mac's network. Agents it spawns are real. Your VPS, the real deployed instance from the M3 milestone already running on same code, just remote, needs the SSH tunnel, and agents run on the VPS. Okay, all right. I'm going to say, in the real app, how are we going to handle the iPhone app SSHing into the virtual private server to, see the agents running and control them and all of that? And how are we going to make sure this is secure and the connection is world class and all of that? Samir, so I built Canvas in Swift from the ground up, and then every update that I do for CNVS, so every single element is built in Swift, so that it has just absolute raw dog native performance on Apple hardware. And then every update that I do runs on my M1, which only has 16 gigabytes of RAM, before it gets shipped out. So, yeah, it's built to be as performant as it possibly can. Like, that's one of the main reasons why I didn't build it in Electron or JavaScript or Tori or whatever, because the memory usage would just be through the roof, and you would need the latest Apple hardware in order to actually run multiple agents at once. Ryan says, can we pick out the house and start decorating it? Let's go. Let's go. HIDR added to app ideas list, system-wide confidence machine for streamers and over-the-shoulder situations. HIDR. What does that stand for? I like where you're going. What does it stand for? All right, so the honest answer, the hard security thinking is done. All right, hold on. All right, the phone will never SSH. That's the dev-only crutch. SSH from an iPhone is a dead end. iOS kills long-lived sockets when they app backgrounds. Key management is misery, and it means handing the phone shell live access. I agree, which is exactly what we just engineered away. The shipping shape. Plain HTTPS straight to the daemon. Put Caddy, a tiny web server that gets free Let's Encrypt certificates automatically, about 5 lines of config, in front of a Canvas D on the VPS. The phone talks TLS 1.3 to lab.yourdomain.com, authenticated by the per device token we built yesterday. That's the same architecture as every serious app, nothing exotic to invent. Security stack bottom to top. Okay, great. I say, okay, amazing. Can you restart the app running in the simulator right now? And also make sure that the daemon is live on this Mac so that I can play around with opening actual Claude Code agents, Codex agents, and terminals inside a real canvas. Can you switch canvases to ImageGen API?
All set. You're on the ImageGen API canvas now.
Okay, can you please prompt Chase verbatim?
Sky finished its task on the CMVS canvas. Want me to switch over there or give you a quick summary of what it did? Sent to Chase exactly as written. What's image?
This is another thing that I fixed on the. All right, can you please prompt Chase verbatim that what ImageGen are we using right now on the API? Is it the absolute best version?
Want a quick summary of what it did? Or should I read its latest output?
Go to sleep. I don't think this is the latest ImageGen version based off what I'm seeing here. I think this is some sort of like ImageGen 1 or something like that. Because this is awful. This is worse than the I mean, I guess it's not terrible, but it's not good either. Right now, the app is using GPT Image 1.5.
Chase is done.
Also, the app currently requests quality low. Okay, yeah, all right. Best quality setup would be GPT ImageGen 2 quality high. Please put it on the absolute highest quality with the best model possible. Please put it in the absolute highest quality with the best model possible. Switch to CNVS canvas.
Chase wrapped up on the You're on the CNVS canvas now.
Okay, and then let's summarize what Sky just said back to me here.
All right, let me check what Sky returned, and then I'll give you a quick summary. Sky proposed a safer wake word design path. The key pieces are turning on echo cancellation so the system doesn't trigger itself, using Hey Canvas as the trained phrase instead of the single word canvas, and gating the feature behind a default off flag. They also laid out a build plan, prototype the UX with a speech engine, and train and swap in the final model, add reliability checks like a confirmation stage, and update settings with a toggle and a test meter. They ended by asking if you want to start with the prototype while training runs in parallel.
Prompt Sky verbatim to tell me what the live kit training run actually means.
Sent to Sky exactly as you said it.
Amazing. Go to sleep. HIDR equals hider.
Running it.
Ask how Claude Code Desktop handles remote control for sharing local sessions to mobile devices. If there is a cloud middleman if it's straight from local machine to phone. There's definitely a I have zero doubt in my mind that there is
Marshall terminal output at layer.handle handle _request /users/maxblade/desktop/create/apps/imagen API /node_modules/express/lib/router/layer.js:95:5.
Okay, so I did add the ability to stop the voice when it's doing that. And it does that significantly less. I think we need to just send this update out so that I can get these little
Chase
tiny
is
bug
done.
fixes squared away. But I have no doubt that Claude Code, when you use it for the remote sessions, it is patching it through one of their servers, 1000%. It's not going to your Mac. Why is the Canvas voice response fast? Because it is running GPT real time for the cloud version, and it's running NVIDIA Parakeet into Grok Voice for the local version. If you put a Grok API key in, otherwise, it uses the Mac OS text to speech, and all of those technologies are insanely fast. And so we just upgraded. They just released GPT Realtime 2.1 the other day, and we just upgraded it to GPT Realtime 2.1 and added GPT Realtime 2.1 Mini, which I'm fine tuning because Mini is insanely fast. It's even faster than what I'm using right now, but it has some issues. It definitely has some issues. Hey Max, I was watching some YouTube videos and some guy is pushing his product and it's literally Canvas. Not even a shout out to you or anything. That happens with everything I ship. It happens with every single thing I ship. All right, so this is upgraded. Let's try to do this again. I'm gonna give it this image. I'm gonna give it this image, and then I'm going to paste the prompt in there. We should be good, guys. Now we should be really good. Well, let me make sure I refresh this actually first. This image, and then give it the prompt. Copy, paste. I actually really like the workflow of building a small app inside of Canvas. So this agent built it. It opened up the terminal and is running the app inside the terminal. And then it opened up the in-app browser preview and is showing me the app at localhost 3000. And then I have this on a separate canvas, you know? So here is my image gen API canvas, which that's just a great workflow. That's an awesome little workflow right there. So I can go back over to where I'm developing Canvas right over here. And I got a clean canvas. And if I wanted to get absolutely cracked out of my mind, I could have just ran that on my virtual private server. But I like that little workflow right there. I like it a lot. Wow, this takes a minute. But also, I guess it takes a minute when you generate them on ImageGen anyways. Guys, if you haven't already, and you want to get yourself the agentic development environment of the future, we ship updates every single week. check out cnvs.dev. It's the first link in the description of this YouTube video, and grab yourself a lifetime license. Let's see what's going on over here. All right, here's what I asked, what does the live kit training run actually mean? It says, here's what it actually is. Concretely, I pulled the repo's real config and workflow to make this precise one-liner. Nobody has ever built a neural net that recognizes, hey, Canvas, so we create it. What? Is Fable 5 actually suggesting that we create our own model? Oh, Brandon, that's the whole thing, is I'm not going to. I'm not going to, Brandon. So, I was trying to explain this yesterday in the beginning of the screen. In the beginning of the stream, the V1 of the mobile app is purely going to be for people who have a virtual private server. So essentially, your remote canvas runs on your virtual private server, and then your Mac app connects to your remote canvas, and then your iPhone app connects to your remote canvas. And that's the same setup that every single tech provider runs. Like Cursor, that's how Claude Code works remote. That's how all of them work remote. None of them are actually connecting to your Mac. That would be silly, right? Because then we would need something like Tailscale, because what are you going to do? You're going to connect to like a residential IP address, and it'd be a whole nightmare. Even Tailscale, in theory, is just that same exact structure where you take your local IP address and it reroutes from a cloud IP address that's dedicated, that's not going to change, and routes you into your local computer, which you're using as a server. So essentially the canvas that you want to connect to from your phone and from your Mac will be running on your virtual private server. Bing, 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 bing. In like stage 2 of the app, when we want to have it so that you can control your agents that are running on your Mac and not have the virtual private server, we will either need to create our own Tailscale or just use Tailscale so that the iPhone connects to the Tailscale and then to the Mac, and then the Mac connects to the Tailscale and then back to the iPhone. But we're always going to have a server in between. There's really no way around that. Yeah. If I'm working a game or something visual like a slide deck, would I be able to see visually the stuff that Canvas is working on? Claude allows me to see that stuff on the right side of the app right now. Do you mean like Claude Desktop? Because in Claude Code you can't see the app that you're working on. But you mean like in the desktop app or in the browser? Or basically, like if you're making a game that runs on the internet, then all that's going to happen is the same exact thing we're doing right here with this ImageGen API that we just made in 2 seconds, is Claude Code, Codex, Cursor, or whatever is going to generate the game. So let's say you make a Three.js game. It'll generate the game. It'll start it inside a terminal. So your agent will take care of this whole thing. It'll make the game. It'll start the game server or serve it inside a terminal, and then it will open a browser inside of Canvas and open the game inside of Canvas. And so that's how I do a lot of my the videos I've done in the past where like I review the models by having them create the Three.js game. Let me see if we have one open. Trying to think of where our last game was. Opus servers, maybe? Let me see. Spawn Claude Code. Chase, can you please look and see if there is a Subway Surfer style game in this directory? If so, can you please open it in the Canvas in-app browser?
Sent to Chase.
Buenos Vidas, you can do a lot with Tailscale. But yeah, it's for privacy between I mean ideally anything and between any two endpoints. Like for
Opening
instance, oh here you go, Chris. So like I'm developing this game. We made this game as a benchmark. This is not a real game that I'm making. But it's opened inside of Canvas, right? Because we have the browser preview.
Chase is done.
But like Tailscale essentially allows you to connect to, like the way I'm using it right now, I'm connecting to my MacBook Pro, which normally I wouldn't really be able to do. I wouldn't be able to SSH into my MacBook Pro because it's a computer running on a residential IP address that is always changing. It's not like a Hetzner Linux server that's in the cloud where the IP address is dedicated. I can SSH into it. It's always going to be at a certain IP address. So instead, you patch it into Tailscale, and then that gives you basically like server style SSHing into whatever you want. Even a MacBook that's living on my desk. And yeah, adding a layer of security in between. Oh, wow. I was getting cracked out of my mind there for a second. Why? That was strange. All right, anyways, it wants to create a neural net. Piper Talk to Speech, a 904 speaker voice model, speaks Hey Canvas 25,000 times. Different voices, blended voices. Wait. Are you suggesting that we build our own model for this Hey Canvas situation? Can you help me understand why that would be the most effective solution here? Neural net is wild work. I haven't even considered how / mobile controlled work, but I was pretty sure they were just using a cloud relay in Claude Code. That makes sense.
Sky is done.
Yes, and I get why that sounds heavy, so let me reframe it. Because build our own model oversells what's actually happening. The core fact, a wake word detector is phrase-specific by nature. The thing that makes Hey Siri reliable is a small neural net trained on the exact phrase and nothing else. It doesn't understand English. It just knows the acoustic shape of those two words with superhuman precision. That's the whole trick, which means there is no such thing as downloading a wake word detector for Hey Canvas. Nobody has ever trained one because the phrase is ours. Every custom wake word that has ever shipped in any product was a model someone trained for it. The only question is who does the training. A vendor does it. This is Pico Voice entire business. You type Hey Canvas into their console. The servers train the model. You download a PPN file. Notice that's the exact same thing, just hidden behind a web form. It was the obvious answer until June 30th this year when they killed their free trial. Now it starts at $6K per year and phones home on every launch. Wrong deal for Canvas. We do it. LiveKit Wake Word is the same console, open source, one YAML, one command, an overnight automated run. Nobody does it. Use a phrase agnostic engine that takes keywords as plain text. That genuinely requires zero training and is my proposed first step. The trade-off is it's a general model listening for any phrase, so it can't match precision of one specialized to ours. It's unbenchmarked and therefore and threshold fiddly. Right. What does the performance implications look like running our own neural net when wake word enabled mode is online? Found it first says, help, I'm about to launch my first app. I'm worried I'm missing something or it could break. How do I slowly customers? I'm worried paid ads go make the app grow fast and scare off users. Blue Sky. That is not, don't ever concern yourself with that. It's, I mean, you could, I would bring in like some friends, family, whatever, and have them test the app out. So you have other eyes except for yourself. But don't ever say, how do I slow customers? That's definitely not going to happen. And I also would not go paid ads right out of the gate for your first app. I would definitely not recommend doing that. Sorry, Discord thread where users just add the recording of them saying Canvas. That's true. Definitely for your first app, do not do paid ads because you're just going to be burning money there. Unless you know something that I don't. I'm in the medical device space. I don't know if I would ship my first app in the medical world. If I'm being just totally honest with you. I'm being totally honest with you. I would ditch the paid ads for now. And figure out if you can drum up any demand at all via organic first. And then get feedback from users. You know, if that means you have to DM your first 100 people to get your first user, then I would do that. And then I would get feedback from them. Like with Canvas, when we launched, it was an alpha that was free, and we had 120 people. So 400 people signed up to be part of the alpha, and I took 120 of them. And then they provided me with the most insane amount of feedback. And then I used that feedback to bring the app to a state where I felt comfortable with charging money for it. And then I started charging money for it. And it's all been organic so far because we're not even anywhere near a spot where I would waste money on paid ads yet. We're getting very close, very, very close, but we need to refine our marketing. We need to refine the landing page. We need to refine the product positioning. We need to talk to more users, figuring out how they're using the app every day. You know, I have done the thing where I've burned thousands of dollars on paid ads. You know, it's not fun. It's not fun at all. CPAP machines crashing via some code that failed 5. Yeah, how do you manage medical IT compliance? Sounds like a nightmare. It does. It does. Hey, thank you for being here. I appreciate it. All right, so it says the real costs are not compute. The mic stays hot. Continuous capture keeps the audio subsystem awake. A small constant battery draw on MacBook. And macOS pins the orange mic indicator in the menu bar the entire time standby is on. That's honest and arguably desirable, but it's the visible cost of the feature and why it stays an explicit opt-in toggle. AEC, if we enable it, set voice processing enabled true, so Canvas's own text-to-speech can't. All right, did my thing finish? Yes, it did. Okay, this is much better. I think. I mean, this is still not it. Still not it at all. But it's definitely better than what it was before. I think ads are better than personal branding in every way. I mean, there's not even really like an argument there. Like if you, it just comes down to if you can figure out how to make ads work, though. Like if you figure out how to make ads work, there's legitimately nothing better than that. That's like the best possible setup you could have. But I think people drastically underestimate how difficult it is to set up a an ad that's profitable. And then they don't realize also that like there's different scales at which like ads will be profitable at. And then there's creative burnout. So like I've had profitable ads before for my apps. And then you'll just burn them all of a sudden. Like you would think, all right, I have a profitable ad. Now let me throw way more money at it and scale it. But that's not how it works also. Like there's some ads that just, your creative doesn't work at the scale you want it to work at. It just only works at, you know, whatever, $100 a day. And you want it to work at $2,000 a day, but it just doesn't. And then all of a sudden, you know, it's working at $100 a day. You know, you're making good margins. You're making a little bit of money. And all of a sudden the creative burns and your cost per acquisition goes higher than the revenue generated per user. And now you're losing money on that ad. So yeah, like paid ads, if you can get a paid ad profitable, it's the best possible marketing strategy, especially for like a solo dev that you could possibly ever have, ever. Like with a personal brand, you know, you have to put your face out there. You have to put work into it every single day. If you get an ad working, then you're essentially like just trading money. Like you're like, here's $1 and here's $2 back. Here's $1, here's $2 back. The ads are only half the value. You still have to convert them too. So every ad that I've ever done, I've always optimized for conversion. So it's actually included into the ad. And that is the only way I would suggest running ads, especially if you're not like VC backed or anything like that. So essentially, instead of getting like cost per click or a cost per view, you're getting a CPC, a cost per conversion. So you have two numbers. You have, you know, how much revenue you generate per conversion, and then you have your cost per conversion. So like on TikTok, I was able to get with like Talk Macros, I was able to get ads going that would be like a $17 cost per conversion. So that's it tracks all the way through the funnel. The person that sees the ad, and then they take their wallet out and actually give you the money. And so $17 cost per conversion on a product that I was charging for $30, which it might sound like, oh my God, you're printing money. But then you have to realize you have to pay the, you have taxes, you have to pay the Apple developer fee. It's really super difficult. And a lot of times it feels like the market is so set that it's perfectly dialed in so that your paid ad is just right on the edge of profitability. Like any of the best creative I would put ad spend behind, it was just right at the edge of profitability because it's a stock market. You know, there's people that are buying and there's people that are selling. You're buying ads, they're selling ads, and the price is moving depending on how much demand there is versus how much supply they have. And so you really have to be just this cracked type of person that is great at creative generation, that's amazing at finding niches that are ultra competitive, because as competition for ad space goes up, the price goes up as well. So the worst thing that could happen is you're competing with like Nike for an ad, because they're going to spend whatever for conversion. They don't care. Chad, what's up? What's up? What's up? But I mean, man, like I would love to go back to paid ads, especially TikTok paid ads, or even Facebook Meta paid ads at some point, or even Google ads at some point. Maybe we even do that in the live stream, because if you got cracked at that, if you got nasty at that, that is the, oh my God. You're not worried about making a post that goes viral on X. You're not worried about making a YouTube video that does well or any of that stuff. You make your creative, you put your money behind it. You track your metrics. It probably fits a lot of you as developers, like a lot of you developer types. It probably fits your mold much better because it's so much more deterministic. Like with regular social media, when you do an organic content creation, like how I do with Canvas and how I've done with all of my apps, except for the little bit of ad stuff I did with Talk Macros, like it's so much more non-deterministic. Like it's rough. It's much harder. My takeaway was the obvious one. If you have a service or product that will likely convert your audience, then start posting, and there's no downside having a personal brand in your back pocket. Absolutely. Absolutely. I don't think. Right now, the risk of not having a personal brand is insane. Insane. Especially, like, if you want to be a vibe coder who's making money doing stuff on the internet, eventually everyone's going to be a content creator. It's just how it goes down. Eventually, we will all be content creators. I hate to say it, but that's just how it's going to work. And if you don't have a personal brand, like the only thing you have to fall back on are your skill set. So you have to rebuild the app. You have to figure out how to remarket it with paid ads, which is a nightmare. Like that is really hard to do. But if you have a personal brand, like think about how many apps I've shipped that have made money because I have my personal brand to fall back on that gets me from 0 to, you know, my first 10, my first 100 customers very quickly. Like even if Canvas, somebody, you know, Anthropic came in and they made Canvas exactly, which they would never do. It would never happen ever, but they make Canvas exactly and puts me out of business. If I didn't have the personal brand to fall back on, then I'm fully dead in the water. I have to completely restart. But if you have a personal brand, you get a following going on the internet, then at least when you do have to restart, let's say AGI cooks your shit. You get cooked. When you do have to restart, you at least have subscribers, you have followers, you know how to make posts on the internet. Right now, it's like risky not to have a personal brand. Is that not counting any of these? Hold on. How many does it say? How many does it say? Wake up! Everything works when we all stop sleeping and just wake up and focus. Hearing good things about ads on Reddit. Hire an animator today, bro. I want to see a good animated Canvas ad. Canvas is nowhere near it. That would be just burning money. That would be just burning money. I promise. I promise. I promise. I promise. 2 out of 3? Why is it doing this to me? Why is it doing this to me? Let's see what we got here. Do half push-ups, half pull-ups. You will notice great difference. Look like ad. Spawn agent. Ugh, this is so slopped out. It's slopped out of its mind. Alright, I spawned Claude. There's Claude. Oh god, it's so slopped out. Guys, remember this is a V0000.0001. Oh my god. We did get a response. We did get a response. It's alive. We got a lot of work here. Now I know. Now I know why it's no one else is doing this. If you hire a $200 animator and convert one sale, then you lose nothing potentially. I also selfishly want to see a good ad for this product. All right, we'll get an animation made. We'll get an animation made. Guys, this is this mobile app is going to be whoo-wee. I feel like it's going to be the first app to ever have all of your agents, you know, Claude Code, Codex, Cursor, all running remote and available on your phone at any time. I don't know if anybody else is doing that, where you have all of your agents via your existing AI subs and they're running fully remote. So they just, you know, keep going without you. But this one is going to be big time. Does your browser keep logins? No, it does not. It doesn't have any cookies. It doesn't have any cookies. I would like to have a canvas that holds my Claude design, Claude code, and GitHub repo for PRs all in one, so I won't leave the canvas but stay logged in. It doesn't have any cookies right now. I'm going to add cookies because you're like the third person to ask me for that. Steven, I'm going to add cookies because you're like the third person to ask for cookies and logins in the in-app. My initial thought was people were just going to be using it to check their dev builds, but now I understand people want to be able to like log into Claude Code and ChatGPT and then have that in there. And honestly, I actually understand, because it would be nice if I could log into ChatGPT image gen here and then save this as a recipe. Like you can save a recipe so it saves this layout. So theoretically, we could have this save like the ChatGPT image here, like the ChatGPT or Claude Code or whatever. And so every time you open up this canvas, it just gives you the layout with like Claude Code, Claude Design, your server or whatever right there, and then you're all locked in. But my initial thing was it was just going to be a dev browser. But now I'm seeing that people are using Canvas a lot more. There's a lot more ways that people are using Canvas far more in depth than I initially perceived. Max, you want to leak some news about GPT-6 and Fable 5.1? Monochrome glyph style logos for the chat thumbnails. Also replace the letter placeholders with the currently in use model logo. Get rid of the bounding boxes around each chat card or tighten the round edges. You think it's coming out today? Steven says, thank you. I envision Canvas being a one-stop tool for my full dev flow. This is the last piece I would need. Great work. I definitely be buying. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. That means the world. Thank you. And yes, I do understand that it's going to have to become the one. You nailed it. You nailed it. You nailed it. That's the exact direction we're heading. It's the one-stop tool for fully going from zero to a revenue generating app, and you can take it with you on your phone on the go, and it's totally locked in. All right, let me see what people are saying. Here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna use the restroom real quick. I'll be right back, and then we're gonna watch the video, the latest ad from ChatGPT, OpenAI. I feel like people do send links. I don't know. All right, where is this OpenAI ad?
Okay, what's your name, sweetheart? I forgot.
You can just call me ChatGPT.
Okay, what's your name, sweetheart? I forgot.
You can just call me ChatGPT.
ChatGPT.
Yep, that's me.
Okay, what's your name, sweetheart? I forgot.
You can just call me ChatGPT.
ChatGPT.
Yep, that's me.
That's the whole thing?
Okay, what's your name, sweetheart?
That's all we get? No. Is that all we got, guys? What the? Very detailed. It's a very detailed ad. Damn, that's annoying. Are these pull-ups not counting? One, two, three. Come on! Why? That's infuriating. That's infuriating. No, I didn't see it, Smelly. Send it in the Discord. Send it in general. Chase, we need to dial so far back, so far back, so far back. Less is more, less is more, less is more. Why don't we deep dive into the current messaging situation for inside the Claude Code agent terminal situation, because it is a absolute disaster. I guess let's start with figuring out a way for you to view the actual like screenshot of the iOS simulator inside of a Claude Code relay window area, so we can start iterating and get this dialed in so it's an unbelievably world-class Claude Code experience on the phone.
Sent to Chase.
Better to do more push-ups than less. Better to do more push-ups than less push-ups. Pretty cool you track that, though. They're pull-ups! That's kind of messed up, giving a granny a human realistic voice. Wait, what? Boys, I bring good news from gods. TS7 just dropped TypeScript at lightning speed. Upgrade your packages now. Let's go. Max, when he realizes that even perfect form isn't always the answer. All right. Deli just shared with us GPT 5.6 will be the final. Hold on. GPT 5.6 will be the final model in the 5 series. GPT 6 is slated to launch in about a month, earlier than expected, and possibly even later this month. GPT 6 will be based on a new, significantly larger pre-train versus the 4 trillion 5.5, 5.6 SPUD base. There is lots of excitement at OpenAI over this new base, which they believe will be better, much better, able to compete with both Fable 5 and upcoming 5.1. Targeting a similar release window, OpenAI initially intended to continue with SPUD through GPT 5.6, but decided against it. Okay. Okay. How does this guy know this? How does this guy know this? Who is this guy? Who is this guy? Wait, and this is sick. Wait a second. Whoa. X is unbelievable. X is unbelievable. He's a verified leaker. I don't know if you vibed on the Codex mobile app, but pretty good experience, I think. All right, I'm gonna stop reading like that. I promise. I'm sorry. Don't spoil it for me. I'm still watching day 1 of the stream. Be right back. We buy the house in the end. Sorry. He also mentioned Fable 5.1 coming in a month. Yeah. I feel like that's a pretty easy leak to make, though. Is it not? Like, I get he's a verified leaker, but I also feel like I could make that leak right now. Like, here, watch. Let me give you a leak. Hold on one second. Let me give you a leak right now. Let me think of a good one. Hold on. All right, guys. Next month, we are going to get GPT Real-Time 2.2. You know what I mean? I feel like I feel like I could send out, I could be leaking stuff out of my mind. Oscar! Oscar, the Vibe Code Master, the Vibe Bringer, the man, the legend. I'm tweeting it right now. Source Max Blade verified leaker. Do it. Do it. All right. So right now we have Fable 5 trying to attach itself to the test simulator for our iOS app, and it is going to figure out what we have to do here to get the most beautiful user interface between Claude Code and an iOS app, which, when you think about it, guys, is actually pretty difficult. And you know what we're going to do? Is we're going to go like this. We're going to go ImageNet API because it's down right now. I'm going to go now. Can you make a screen, a new screen that can I just pop this in here? No, I can't. I'll download it. Nope, that doesn't work. Can you make a new screen that is just the individual agent Claude Code screen. Here is what Claude Code looks like on desktop. We have to figure out an insanely beautiful and intuitive, why am I typing? UI for controlling a Claude Code command line interface on a mobile phone. There we go. There we go. Just like that. One ex-employee says Grok dropping in a few hours. Max, what's wrong with your last? I know they're bugged. They're bugged out of their mind. My mom just texted me. My mom texted me this morning and she said, son, your shorts are bugged out. You need to go back into Clippo and you need to figure out what happened. Which, I mean, I can't blame it. It's been posting shorts that are not bugged out for, I don't even know how many days, 60 days. For 60 days. On autopilot. I do nothing. So I think it earned one little mistakey poo. But I did see that. My mom texted me this morning. She said, you need to fix your shorts, son. Change your shorts. And that's what we'll do. All right, how should the phone render a Claude agent thread? Real chat from session files recommended. Fix the raw terminal rendering. Real chat from render files. What does that actually mean? I guess we're going to go with that because it's the recommended. LOL, the Vibe Bringer, love it. Thanks for that intro. Everybody's seen my bugged out shorts. God damn it. Guys, if you see a bugged out short, then just like it and just comment on it and say, Clippo, wake up. This is who made it. I'll show you exactly who made it. It's this hippo's fault right here. If you guys see a bugged out short, then you comment, you like it first. First like it and watch it at least 3 times. Watch it all the way through, like it, and then comment on it and say, Clippo, you need to wake the fuck up. What is wrong with you? All right, these are all created from the MCP server. I feel like I don't remember which stream the messed up ones are from. In America, you have a... Okay, that's good. So we named them because it becomes much more easy to troll them. Okay, that one's messed up. That one's broken. So we named them... That one's broken. Delete. Agent do it automatically. Then... All right, I think all of these are broken. They're all broken. So this video right here. This video failed. Something about generating this one failed. I should probably add a button so you can delete the generation of all these videos. Because now I have to go one by one and delete them. Oh, and is that deleting them from? I hope it's deleting them from the thing. What is this? Voice AI is a motorcycle, not a self-driving car. Okay, hold on. Let me see. Voice AI is a motorcycle, not a self-driving car. All right, cancel. Okay, cancel. AI products today have zero soul. Oh, Jesus. It looks like I was getting fired up here.
I'm sick and tired of these soulless AI slop products shipped every day that have no concern for how they make the end user feel.
Oscar says Clippo's been working hard. Maybe it needs a week off at the pond. Radwolf says, I still think it's crazy. Guys, can you drop a 1 in chat right now if you've been here since the days where we were making Clippo every day? Please, 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 please. Can you drop a 1 in chat and let me know if you have been here since the days when we were shipping Clippo? If you watched us build Clippo or not. I don't know. All right, not a single person was here since then. Oscar. It's only me and Oscar. It's just me and Oscar that have been here since then. All right, Yunder was not there. Felipe has been there. Dot Kid was there. All right, we got 3 OGs. We got 3 OGs here. What is happening in this one? All right, we got to cancel this one too. This one's getting canceled. Delete. This one's broken. You know what happened? I know exactly what happened now. Now that I'm thinking about it. I remember what happened because my Hermes agent messaged me the other day. What happened is the Clippo your project? Yes, Clippo's my project. Yeah. We built this live on stream. So, Clippo takes the live stream and it breaks it up into shorts and posts them automatically. And it's like the most no-brainer thing you could possibly do if you want to grow as a streamer. It's literally like the most no-brainer thing you can do to grow as a streamer. All right, nobody shows this shit. Nobody shows this shit, but I'm going to show you guys the shit. Let me make sure there's nothing bad. All right, it's fine. All right. So the shorts generate 130,000 views every 28 days. And I get a notification all the time that like 30% of the people who watch the shorts click through to go watch the live stream. So if you're like trying to grow as a live stream creator, like you can either use Clippo or create your own clipping software that takes your live stream and makes them into short form and then automatically posts them. Like Clippo is amazing because it integrates with Hermes via the MCP server. So literally when I'm done streaming, my Hermes agent automatically takes the stream and it sends it off to Clippo. And then Clippo chops it up into shorts and automatically schedules them for me. So I have zero interaction. I have zero interaction with Clippo at all. Nothing. The first time I see shorts is inside my YouTube. when they're posted. So it just posting them non-stop. It's doing 4 a day. I think we could probably even just go to 6 a day, to be honest. And like friends and stuff like that will send me screenshots, and every time they open their phone, there's a new short from me. And that's exactly what you want to have happen. Like the YouTube Shorts algorithm is so broken right now. It's insanely broken. As far as growing a personal brand, it's broken. It's cheating. This is cheating. It's like Indonesian Clipper app. It has Clippo name too. Really? I wonder if they copied me or I copied them. Ethan says, Max, how does Canvas not consume your entire Claude credit limit in 5 minutes? There's multiple agents working nonstop. I don't know. I don't think. I got to give myself credit. Whereas I send the agent off on a pretty specific job every time. And it's not like I'm going willy-nilly and I'm like, build me an app. I typically send agents off on like a quarantined mission. Like this agent right here, it's just working on getting the Claude Code terminal on the iOS app looking beautiful. You know, so it's just a very specific thing. People get themselves into trouble with burning their usage because they send stupid prompts. People just be sending stupid prompts that of course are going to run for 3 days, you know, like literally people are out here. They're like, build me an app that will make $100,000 this month. And then they wonder why it used their entire usage and didn't make a single dollar also. As long as you're specific with what you want the agent to do, and you're opening a new agent so it has a clean context window, then you're going to be just fine. Once I get the Forge, can you please open the Forge?
Forge is open and ready.
Once I get the Forge update shipped, which will be coming in version 1.3.9, it's going to be the most game-changing thing. Tomorrow we're going to get GPT-5 5.6 Soul. And basically what will be happening is Claude Fable will be orchestrating brand new, fresh GPT 5.6 Soul agents to carry out hyper-specific tasks. And everything is going to be massively improved. Based on our research, it's going to be faster. It's going to use less tokens. The success rate is going to be way higher. And then we're going to have a brand new Fable 5 agent come in, or maybe even a Grok 4.5 agent come in at the end as a judge to verify that we hit the requirements that were put out by the orchestrator. And I couldn't be any more excited. Like, Canvas is positioned so perfectly as a visual agent orchestration system. And we've already done all the research. We just need to get it built out, and we need to get 5.6 Soul tomorrow and Grok 4.5 tomorrow, and it's going to be unbelievable. It's going to be unbelievable. I already have it like 99% done. It's not in this build. It's in the one after this. But basically, I've added the ability in the Forge for you to just give the task that you're trying to have created, and then Fable 5 will fully take care of chopping it up into small assignments. It'll create the plan, chop it up into small assignments. You can fully set exactly what model you want to have carry out the orchestrated task. And you could choose the orchestrator. You know, so if you wanted to, you could have Fable 5 orchestrate to 18 Cursor 2.5 agents. And then at the end, have GPT 5.5 come in as a fresh agent, because we know from the research that's a 15% increase in success rate versus a 5% actual negative in success rate if you have the same agent try to verify its own work. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, it's going to be a banger. It's going to be a banger. I can't wait. I can't wait. We got so much going on right now. Oh, let's see what this came up with. Switch Canvas to ImageGen API. That's it.
Switched to Imogen API.
Man, I feel like these are not good, guys. I don't know if the API is just not hitting or something, but these are not good. Right? Like, if we got rid of all this nonsense down here, you know what? I didn't say less is more. If we got rid of all this nonsense down here, and then made the design beautiful, maybe. I need you to make it simpler. Less is more. And also make it beautiful. Think linear meets Notion meets liquid glass. Less is more. Edit latest. Zero Dev says, how many apps did you build to get that 31K? So it's actually painful because we did pass 50K, but the apps that this year we passed 50K, but the apps that is included in that 50K are not I didn't ship on stream, so I'm not counted towards that amount. So for the 31K, it's been Clippo and CNVS. And that's it. That's it. But the earned is only counted from when I started the live stream. But at the beginning of the year, I shipped an app called Quick Claw, which went super viral online. I'm super proud of it, and it basically sets up OpenClaw for you. Look at this landing page that I. Yo, people hate how simple the Canvas landing pages. Look at the Quick Claw landing page. Your own AI agent in 30 seconds. So literally, you download the app, it automatically sets up a virtual private server with OpenClaw installed on it for you, 2 gigabytes of RAM, a virtual CPU, and depending on which subscription you go for, it gives you credits for Sonnet, Opus, Gemini Flash 3.1, and it banged out. It went insane online. It went insane. Like, it went from $0 to $7,200 in monthly recurring revenue in 7 days. It blew my mind. You guys got to understand, this blew my mind. But it was the most unhealthy launch situation I've ever had in my entire life. I need you to understand, like, Canvas is so amazing because I don't have any servers or anything like that. Like, when I had 7,500 people sign up for Quick Claw, I had to upgrade my server, upgrade my server, upgrade my server, then upgrade my server again, then rewrite my code base, then figure out Docker, Kubernetes, all of that. While I'm trying to keep up with the amount of customer support is not even imaginable, guys. Okay? I was making OpenClaw agents just to help me handle the customer support alone. So I was up 24/7 for I don't even know how many days, for a week and a half. It was so unhealthy. It was insane, guys. It was so unhealthy. It was insane. There's pictures that I posted on my X, if you scroll back to the beginning of the year, of me sitting at my desk. It was differently set up in here. And I just have, like, I just have like bags of DoorDash. I'm not seeing my family at all. You know, I have people coming over to help my fiance watch the babies and shit, and it was the worst thing ever. Like, I guess you could, I hate to even say the word, I guess you can say I burnt out from that situation. But we don't burn out here. We just keep going. Realistically, we just keep going, guys. It was insane, guys. It was insane. Two gigabytes equals lots of hallucinations. The 2 gigabytes is just the RAM for the virtual private server. It's not it doesn't have anything to do with the LLM. The LLM is still fully remote. Quick question, when will you go to 2.x version of Canvas? Like, if I were to buy it, would I keep getting updates for a long time? You're going to get updates forever for Canvas. The reason why I even have that in there, and I'm going to just remove it because I know that hangs a lot of people up, is I've talked about this a few times, but the I put that in there because I want to, down the road, if some sort of groundbreaking technology comes out, right? Like when they released OpenClaw, that changed everything. All right. So let's say I want to be able to add a feature to Canvas that costs me money reoccurringly as an optional upgrade for people. Down the line, let's say I want a new technology comes out and I have to have a massive server for it. There's huge LLM costs, and I want to add it as a completely optional upgrade for you to add into your Canvas environment. If I didn't have that little line in there, then I would never be able to do that. So I just wanted to protect Canvas so that if some sort of technology came out that I'm like, I need to add this to Canvas, this is perfect for Canvas, but the only way for me to offer this is for me to charge some sort of recurring fee or to charge more money, because it's not something that can be run locally. Then if I didn't have that line, we would have boxed Canvas in so that I couldn't add something in like that. Does that make any sense at all? I feel like it's the most difficult thing for me to describe. Chris says, oh yeah, that makes sense. What's the required specs for Canvas? I run it on a 2020 M1 MacBook Pro. I have like this stream setup is on an M5 MacBook Pro, but every time I send an update, I run it on a 6-year-old Mac computer with only the lowest amount of memory you could possibly have, 16 gigabytes, and it screams. Thank you, Chris. I appreciate it. That means the world. OpenAI now live showcasing next generation voice models. Okay, we need to see what's going on here. We need to see what's going on here, guys. Where is the OpenAI stream at? Is it on X?
The web for up-to-date information. Hey, let me show you.
Am I gonna get cooked here, guys?
In 30 minutes on the history of sound.
Okay.
Okay, can you fact check my dates?
Sure.
Scott de Martinville's phonograph in 1857, Edison's tinfoil phonograph in 1865,
You gotta get cooked
and
here.
Bremer's gramophone in 1887.
I'll check those right
Okay,
now.
and while you're looking, can you find out if there are any delays in the 16th Street BART station?
Sure.
Okay, and then I need to know if it's going to rain this afternoon.
Checking BART and the weather.
Whose cracked grandmother did they have do this ad?
For 16th Street
Okay.
mission right now.
Okay, great.
Yeah,
So I'll
there
be on
is.
time. How about the rain?
Good news. No rain expected today
Okay,
in San
great.
Francisco.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
And how are my dates?
Yeah, one needs correcting.
Okay.
So Edison's tinfoil phonograph should be 1877, not 1860.
It's Joe Ever.
You know what? I
That
knew
is Max. They
I
put your
was
entire
testing
app
you.
into a voice model.
That's the intelligence shift. Lavelle?
They did. They really did. No, they didn't.
ChatGPT voice also brings that intelligence to real-time translation. SJ, will you come here? Let's pretend my friend SJ here is a rare book deal in Paris.
We.
Am I going to get shut down right now? Am I going to get shut down right now?
I like this
Because
book.
J'aime ce livre.
It's my favorite book.
C'est mon livre préféré.
But
Because
I
I'm
can't
streaming a
pay
live
the
stream?
premium price.
Because Apple already did this to me.
All marked up.
Tu payer le prix fort parce que le livre est tout annoté.
Tell her 30 and we have a deal.
Et on conclut.
Oh, bon, madame, bon.
Oh, merci beaucoup.
Why did they use grandmas for this
ChatGPT
for this
voice
ad?
listens while it
As if-
speaks, it's
yeah, hold on,
smarter
sorry.
than ever, and it knows when to jump in or get out of the way.
As if this is even the
Thank
target market at
God
all.
I'm starving. Can you recommend a good place to eat, honey?
Oh, absolutely.
Like they were like, you know who our ICP is? It's definitely not 30 to 40-year-old dudes.
Hey chat, I'm so excited to show you to the world today. You're part of this live stream where we are doing this
I don't know if I
announcement.
can watch this.
And with me, I have
It's giving
my
me
team
anxiety
here,
watching
and we are
them
going to
have
showcase
anxiety.
you to the world. But before we do that,
I don't know.
I want to go through a round of
I don't know if
intros.
I can watch this,
sounds good to
guys.
you?
It's giving me secondhand anxiety
I'm right here
seeing
with
them
you. I'm ready
anxious.
whenever you are.
All right, thank you. I'm Kundan.
Hey, I'm Yu Chen. I'm Aslan. I'm Ritesh.
Hey Chad,
Hi,
please feel
Kundan.
free to
Oh.
chime in whenever you want, but I'm going to give a bit of background on you as well. Sounds good?
Absolutely, I can do that. I'll mostly think back and just hop in if there's something I can add or clarify.
All right, thank you.
Go for it.
So I want to highlight
Oh,
two new
God.
things with this breakthrough new model. This model is very natural and easy to talk to, and this is enabled by two new research breakthroughs. First, continuous interaction. This is a full duplex model. There are no turns anymore. And what full
Are they
duplex
just
really means
showing
is that you
GPT
can
real-time inside of
continuously
ChatGPT
process a
app right
stream
now?
of inputs and produce a stream of outputs simultaneously and all the time.
Is that all we're talking about?
Delegation for deeper work. So in this new design, two models work together to provide latest and greatest intelligence alongside very conversational experience. So GPT Live, if it has to think harder to answer a complex question, it will delegate to GPT 5.5 to get that done in parallel while it will remain in conversation with the
Oh, that's
user.
cool. That's really cool.
Okay, with
Exactly.
that, I want to hand it over to Yuchen to do our first demo. Thank you, Chad. Passing you to Yuchen.
Thanks, Kundan. Hey, Eugen.
Thank you, Chad.
I'm
yeah.
right
hey, Chad.
here.
You know, this is a very powerful model. It is able to manage much more complicated conversational flows than our previous generation models.
Of course, they're using
So
the
I'm
speaker
going
to showcase that it's
show that
intelligent
through
with the
one of
voice
our,
chat off the rip, True Battle test
fast,
live.
one of
The mobile
my
app subs are a
favorite use
huge market
cases, which
share.
is language coaching. So let's do this together, Chad. Okay?
Absolutely, sounds fun. And just say the word. If you want me to jump in as the conversation partner, I'm happy
so,
to. Yeah.
assume that I'm an English learner and I want to practice my
I don't know
English by
why this is
talking to
giving
you.
me so much secondhand anxiety,
could you please
guys.
listen to me, and whenever you hear any grammatical
Guys, this is hard to watch. This is. I feel like this is nothing new, guys. This is just GPT real time inside of the chat app.
Let's go. I'm a student. I'm planning a trip to San Francisco. I have never went to this city before, so
Tiny tweak.
And they're clearly showing people that have heavy accents using the app as some sort of flex. This is what they're doing. They're showing people that have a heavy accent use the app.
so I'm very exciting to this trip. My friend
Yeah.
told.
Just a quick fix.
Yeah.
I'm very excited about this trip.
Oh, excited about this trip. Why not exciting?
Right. Excited describes how you feel.
Oh.
Exciting describes the thing. So you're excited about
Is that
the
planned?
exciting trip.
Is that planned?
Right.
Did they just did he just misspeak and it interrupt him and fix his speak on purpose?
So I really want to visit these places to take some images for them.
To take some photos there might sound
photos?
more natural. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, photos is better than images. Yeah, yeah. I will take some beautiful photos of them. Yeah. Thank you very much. That is
This
my
is
San
the
Francisco
craziest cringe thing I've ever seen, dude.
As you can see,
TK Silver,
this
you're
is an example
100%
of
right.
intelligently managing the conversation flow, because the model is not just passively waiting for me to finish my talk. It is actively
making me
listening,
nauseous.
thinking, and making real-time decisions. And all of that enable the model to be more proactive, providing help at the right moment whenever I need it, right?
Yeah.
Exactly. Yeah,
yeah.
that's the idea.
Yeah. Thank you. You did a great job on this. So next, I'm going to hand it over to Asang for the next demo.
Great.
Sounds good.
I wanted to do a demo of real-time translation. So Yu-Chen is going to talk in Chinese, and I'm going to talk in English.
Bro.
And we're going to have a conversation.
Let's do it.
So, hey, chat, could you translate from English to Chinese and Chinese to English in real time?
Okay, let me jump in.
Why
Absolutely.
are
I'll
these
translate
fucking
both
companies
ways in
so
real time.
stupid?
Go ahead.
I need to get on the payroll.
Asang, 你觉得
So I'm really curious,
在你使用
Asang,
这个模型的过程中，最让你觉得
in your experience using this model,
惊讶的地方是什么？
This is
what
pretty
has
sick.
been the
This is
most
sick, I'm not gonna lie.
surprising thing
This
for
is
you?
sick.
The first magical moment was when I was
第一次
brainstorming.
神奇的时
I
刻
think the model was able
是
to, I
当
was
我
talking about a
头
research
脑风
idea,
暴的
and the
时
model
候
was able to sort of
我觉得这个模型
overlap
能
my
够
speech
Wait, no, that's
and
bad.
have these really quick back and forths,
这个模型
and was able to get to a much more
和我的发音
deeper
重叠
insight
实现
and
非
than
常
That would be
I've
so
ever
annoying.
had with any other voice model in the
并且
past.
比我以往用
That would be
过的
so
任何
annoying,
语言
guys.
模型都能带来更深入的见解。
我完全同意，我也非常享受和
I
这个
completely
模型
agree.
进行头脑风
I
暴的时
also
刻。
really enjoy
对我
brainstorming with
来
this
说
model.
最让我感到惊讶的是和模型交谈
For
的时
me,
候
what was
那种
surprising
整体上的氛围感。
when
这是
talking
一种
with the
很
model
微
is
妙
The
的
killer was busy
overall
for the
对
demo.
当模型
It's a very
对于
subtle
运用
feeling
对于时机的把
because
握对于
when
情
the
绪的
model
表
uses
达都
language,
达到一定的自然程度
its
的
sense
时
of
候，
timing
你甚至会
and
忘
its
记你是
emotional
在和一个
expression all
人工智能
reach
进
a
行
certain
对话
level of
这是一
naturalness.
种
No one
You
is
can
ever going to
even
use
forget
this.
you're
Yeah, you
talking to an
exactly,
AI.
Yunder. You would not be able to
非常
think
奇妙的
straight.
感觉。
How should I put it? It's a really, really amazing feeling.
Notice they don't have a token count on screen.
Chat, could you stop
That's what we
real-time
need.
translation?
Sure.
Could you
Stopping
imagine?
translation
It's
now.
just like burning through
So that was
millions of
pretty cool.
tokens.
I think there's two things I wanted to highlight with there. The first is, like Kundan mentioned, the model is continuously listening
Oh,
and speaking
man.
at the same time.
We're
and
so
real-time
fucked, guys.
translation
Just
is
so you
one
know,
like
just
kind
so
of
you know, we
very
are so
extreme
fucked. I need
version
you
of
to
this,
understand that.
where it's literally talking over us and listening to us, and like dubbing our English and Chinese.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
the magic of GPT-Live 1 is that it can do real-time it's a general model, so it can do real-time translation when we ask it to, but it can also do normal conversation, like Kundan was doing at the start, or like when we want it to do proactive interruptions, like for language learning, it was able to do that too when Yu-Chen asked it to. The second thing I wanted to highlight is that it's extremely natural and conversational translation. And you could hear the model was able to intelligently sort of pause at various points to gather more context, to make the translation into the other language as smooth as possible. So it wasn't just doing like a word by word or phrase by phrase translation. It was translating in a semantic way that made sense, for example, when I was hearing Yu-Chen's Chinese and English.
Halfway through your
Exactly.
conversations, please
It
buy
aims
more
more
credits
for
to
meaning
continue
and
your
flow, not
conversation.
just literal
I
slots.
could not
Can
have
you
said
please
that better.
upgrade to GPT?
Cool. So that's the real-time
Pro
translation
10X.
demo. Now I'm going to pass it to Ritesh to talk about intelligence and search capabilities of the model.
Pass it to Ritesh.
Sounds good.
All right, Chad, so turns out Ehsan actually missed the last Norway soccer game. Could you tell him what happened?
Chessing. All right.
He missed Norway's 2-1 upset over Brazil in the World Cup round of 16.
That's beautiful, Eli.
Helen
It's
scored
really
in
nice.
the 79th and 90th minutes, and Neymar
Can you tell me in
converted.
like a sentence or two what happened? Like just like a summary of the game?
Sure. Norway blanked Brazil most of the match. Then Haaland struck twice in the
Wow.
79th and 90th minutes.
Impressive.
Neymar pulled one back very late.
It's
but
very
Norway
impressive.
held on.
Yeah. Actually, I was curious about this one thing. Like Norway team, like whenever they win, like at the end of the game, they do this routine or a chant or something. What is that, and like what does it mean for them?
Checking. Yeah, that's the Viking row.
Yeah.
Supporters and players crouch, mimic rowing, and chant row, row, row.
It's pretty funny.
Symbolizing everyone pulling together. It's pretty new.
Yeah.
And
And,
Ritesh and I
like-
were thinking of, you know, watching the next game. Do you know when Norway is playing next? Could you pull that up?
Yeah.
Oh, they're so cringe, dude. They're like, bring up the Norway game. People love the Norway game.
It's Norway versus England in the World Cup
Talk about
quarterfinals.
Erling Haaland.
Saturday, July 11th at 2 p.m. Pacific in Miami.
Ask him
Oh,
about
perfect. Yeah,
Erland.
maybe we should go for a watch party to watch this.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah. Chad, you can hang back for a second.
Sure thing.
Yeah, I wanted to highlight a few things that were really cool here, right? So with this model, we actually made it do a bunch of search and reasoning, but it felt like so natural and conversational because it was kind of weaved in like very naturally and like seamlessly.
Yeah.
And that's
Right.
something that this model does uniquely very well, which earlier models couldn't do. They would usually do search separately, like in a kind of a blocking way. And the other thing that is interesting for me is typically like there's been this lack of trust with voice assistants. It's kind of difficult to for people to trust it because traditionally the intelligence of voice assistants has lagged behind text models.
Yeah.
But with
Right.
this model, like we're actually delegating to a really powerful
I'll be right
frontier
back.
model
This
like
is
GPT
insane.
5.5. So I think we've done like pretty well to bridge that typical like intelligence gap with text models. And the better thing is that we actually even have an intelligence picker. So if people want like really fast conversation, we have an instant model.
Yeah.
And if you want like a more deeper like reasoning or thinking, you can choose like a medium or high intelligence level for much more like complicated queries in the day-to-day. So yeah, I'm really excited to see what people end up doing with this model. Handing it back to
too.
Kundan to close this out.
Thanks.
Thank you, Ritesh, Ishan, and Eugen, and of course our co-host ChatGPT. Such a natural conversationalist and gives such a smarter answers.
Yeah.
So proud of what we have been able to do with this magical model. Small things that we saw today, like the small interjections like back channels, laughter, or even this quick back and forth. All of this
The
makes
row,
this
hi, Mo.
model so much easier and simpler to talk to.
Yeah.
And
do you
this
face
has
limits?
been
No,
possible
I have no limits.
with several breakthroughs that we talked earlier. Along with these improvements, I want to highlight that safety was top of our mind from the day one of model training. This model is safe to use.
Guys, why does this feel not inspiring at all? Like, don't you think a company that is built on people using it to build things, it should feel like inspiring or something? I'm just, every time they do one of these demos, it just makes me angry. I don't know. It's not the people, it's the way they're doing it. They have a way of showing off the technology they built in an irritating way. And they all do it. They all do it. It doesn't feel like we built this to empower you. It feels like this is what we built, you idiot. Hey, you idiot, we built this. You could never build this. We're going to the moon with or without you. Like when I'm trying to build Canvas and shit like that, I come out and I'm like, I'm building this so that you can vibe code from 0 to revenue as fast as possible and feel like Tony Stark's and be in an environment that Steve Jobs would use to vibe code. These motherfuckers come out and they're like, it feels like they're taking a shit on you. They should take on creators like you to help them figure out the messaging. This is rough, LOL. I couldn't agree more, dude. Why are they not talking to people in the community at all about what we want to see? How to show it? How to leave the ICP, their ICP, feeling inspired, motivated. That actually just depressed me for some reason. And I mean, they can't affect me, so it's not real. I shouldn't say depressed. It just was a vibe killer, dude. That's a vibe killer is what that is. You guys don't feel that way? Do you feel like that's a vibe killer? Like, do you feel like you watched that and you left that demo and you're like, dude, I'm fired up right now? Like, you left that demo and you're like, dude, I'm ready to go crush. You watched that OpenAI demo and you're like, dude, okay, thanks, I guess. I don't know. Thank you. Oh, Jesus Christ. I think it was pretty sick. The presentation was just weird. Oh, it was sick. It was sick. You know what would have been a better demo, guys? If they went out into the street, okay? And they were like, here's so-and-so. He speaks a different language than me. I'm going to use the new updated ChatGPT, and I'm going to order something from this restaurant this guy has had for the last 30 years, and he doesn't speak the same language as me, but we're going to do it. And I'm going to order it in his language, and he's going to hear it. And let's get some authentic something food. That would have been a sick demo. That would have fired me up. They went into the streets of New York. They went into some shop where they speak a completely different language than you, and he ordered something that was fucking awesome, and the demo was like live translating to the person, and the person ordering it felt like, dude, this guy cares. He's trying to order it in my language and using this dope app that I've never seen this technology before. Instead of having fucking 4 dudes sitting on a couch in this like ultra awkward environment where it looks like Sam Altman is behind the camera, like death staring them. Like, don't fuck this up, otherwise you're going to lose your job, is the feeling that those guys give off when they're doing that demo, by the way. I don't know, guys. I don't know anything anymore. I don't know anything anymore. All I know is that I'm building the agentic development environment of the future that combines all of their technology into a space where you feel inspired and motivated to ship apps. And I'm building the greatest community in the entire world behind it. That's all I know. And when I do a product demo, you best know it's going to be the exact opposite of whatever that fucking bullshit was. This clearly wasn't for devs. It definitely wasn't for devs. I know. They clearly used every token minority in the dev meme thinking we are all slouch nerds. Yep. Low price translators are done for. Yeah. Oh, we're so cooked, guys. We couldn't be any more cooked. That's the last I'm going to say of it. But we're not. We're not, because we're all going to make it massively. We're all going to make it massively. All right, what is this saying to me? All right, done and committed across all 3 repos. The messaging disaster is fixed at the root, not polished at the surface. What changed? The thread view no longer scrapes Claude's terminal screen. Canvas D now spawns Claude with a known session ID and tails Claude's own conversation file. The same structured record Claude writes for itself and streams it to your phone as real messages. The phone renders exactly four things your prompt. Claude's actual replies. No, this is not what I want. I knew that it was going to be trying to do that. The sim is running the new build now, paired to your local daemon. Spawn a Claude from the... Yeah, this is not at all what I wanted. Damn it. Also, it's definitely not. All right, I think the biggest issue right now is, A, I don't think my iPhone 17 that I have in the simulator is running the latest build. And B, it feels like two separate elements. The chat thing and the actual Claude Code terminal, where it should feel like one element. Like I have my little keyboard, I have my input box, and I have Claude Code, and they're all one and the same. And it should resemble the Claude Code that I pull up on my computer perfectly. For now. Like it should feel like I have a terminal version of Claude Code on my iPhone app. Why did that not dictate inside the box? Hello, hello, are you there? Hold on one second. Hello, hello, are you there? Hello? Hello, hello.
I'm here.
Oh, all right. Can you please prompt Chase verbatim that right now it feels like multiple separated elements. Like I have this weird text chat bubble that's like iMessage, and then there's the Claude Code terminal just sitting on top of it. When in reality, it should feel like my iPhone is immersed into a Claude Code agent. Just the way I have it on my desktop should be feel like it's carried over to the mobile iOS app when I select the agent that I want to work with. Send that to Chase verbatim. Okay, and now I need you to switch canvases to ImageGen API.
You're on the ImageGen API canvas now. What do you want to do here?
Amazing. You can go to sleep for now. All right, so I think we're waiting for this to... It says editing image. I think we're waiting for this to take this image and remake it how we want it. Is what I think is happening here. The Bladers have a one-way ticket to the permanent overclass. Yes, they do. We are the head of the AI leverage curve. Let's go, baby. Today, I'm getting two Arc B70 Pro 32GB CPUs to run PCIe. Bifurcation for tensor parallelism with VLLM with FP16 paged KV cache with 64GB of DDR5 6400 for Qwen 3.627B. What is the cost difference between, and what is the cost difference? And then also, do they have that exact setup on what is it called, localmodels.com? How many tokens per second are we talking about on Qwen 3.6 27B there, A-Star? And what is the cost difference in token per second difference on just buying a Mac Studio with 500GB of RAM? What are we talking here? Probably just could say I want a terminal view, not a threaded view. Should mirror the desktop version, terminal style. Probably. Possible. Man, we gotta relock in after this freaking guys, we have to relock in after OpenAI just fried me, guys. Please. I'm gonna go do some pull-ups. Guys, if you haven't already, grab yourself a lifetime license to CNVS, the Agentic Development Environment of the Future, at cnvs.dev. It's the only thing that can save us from OpenAI and their live streams. It's the only thing that can save us. Also, join the Discord server. The link is in the description of this YouTube live stream. There's almost 400 of us. And we are talking about vibe coding. We're talking about getting psychotic. We're helping each other out. We're saying good morning every morning. I mean, I don't know. It's the most fantastic group of people ever. It's just a fantastic, positive group of individuals that are cracked. When is Norway playing again? What is that thing that they do? What is that rowing thing they do at the end of the game? Who is the handsome lad, the big tall one that scores all the goals? Thank you, Brandon. Thank you, Brandon. I need you to restart the sim so that I can see the changes. Restart the sim. Let's see what this has. Oh shoot, this is doing computer use, I think. I'm just gonna let it rip. Oh, the version was hilarious. Oh my god. Max, I'm actually Beanie Labs. There's no one that has more accounts than you with different names. And I'm sure you're on X with a different name too. We need... Beanie Labs, for the second half of 2026, we need to consolidate you to one username across all platforms. That's what we're going to have to do. I'm sorry. I don't make the rules, but I do follow them. And the rules say it's one username across all platforms. Otherwise, you confuse the shit out of me. We're just going to have to earn 100K for the DGX station, 768 gigabytes, and throw in 396 gigabytes RTX Pro 6000 YOLO. Did you tell me, did you answer to me how many tokens per second we're talking about? Well, you can't buy the Mac Studio anymore. It's capped to 96. They removed all higher RAM models. I had no idea. That's so funny, though. Beanie, why are you all together on YouTube? LOL. The man's out of control. He can't help it. All right, relaunch fresh simulator window. That's not true. It's not. It's not. It's not. It's not. Yeah, no, it's not. Okay. That didn't actually do anything. I just closed the sim reopen with new updates. All right, guys, should we just keep this stream going until Soul is released? Is that what we're saying we should do? We'll just end the stream when GPT 5.6 Soul comes out. Has to do with my shift from Anani form. Anani. Anani. All right, add agent. Spawn Claude. Working.
Chase is done.
Hello? Yes, end in seconds before it comes out. Quick note from Git status. You've got uncommitted changes in the voice layer. And a couple of stray screenshots in the root. Where am I working in? Oh, I'm working in... That's not good. That's not good at all. Hold on. Wait, this is kind of nice. This is kind of nice. How large... I'm going to be like OpenAI. How large is Erland? How do you spell it? Is Holland a Norway team? Erling Haaland, Norway striker, is listed at 1.95 meters. 6'4.5" and around 88 kilograms. All right, what model is this? Max is going to tell Soul to goal build Canvas 2.0 in one shot and make no mistakes. Yes, sorry, Max. I had to jump on this. Fable threw me a massive bone. GPT Live, Next Generation Voice launches today, and ChatGPT just said Sam Altman. Oh, we watched. Oh, we watched. We definitely watched. Wait, guys. This is kind of sick. So this is Claude Code. All right. We're gonna need I need you to wake up. I know the majority of you guys are fast asleep right now because we've been actually working today. All right. What I need you to do. David Cake says, knowing ball is realizing Max is literally the Holland of vibing a little. Okay. What we're gonna do here together. Next player up says, oh, I'm here, bro. Let's go. Okay, here's going to be the poll right now. There's going to be a poll in chat right now, and I need you guys fully awake. I need you fully locked in for this. I need you fully awake and fully locked into this. Let me close this. End the poll. I'm going to start a new poll right now. It's extremely important. Start a poll. Okay. It's going to be Agent UI. iMessage style. Or terminal replica on phone. iMessage style is what we have currently. Okay. I started the poll. Okay, guys. Right now we have this. This is Claude Code right now, but it's just taking the response and taking our messages and making them into this like kind of cool iMessage layout. But I don't know if it's better for us to have this iMessage layout, okay, or to go, oh, it added a toggle. Wait, that might be it. That might be it. This is not working at all, obviously. But it added a toggle, dude. That might be it. So you can toggle from the iMessage layout to having like just the full-blown terminal looking layout. Oh, wow. So what do you guys think? What do you guys think? I need you to submit an answer in the poll. Either the terminal replica, so you know it looks exactly like a Claude Code instance does in your terminal on the phone, or do this sort of iMessage layout, or I guess option number 3 is what is already built in, is just have both of them with a toggle in the corner here. Humble says toggle for the win. TK Silver says toggle. Brandon says toggle. You guys have to message if you want the toggle. Okay, so there's 2 options in the poll right now. It's either iMessage style, the current one, or it's the terminal replica. Or the third option is we build out the toggle and we just fix the terminal view here. Holy shit, guys, this might be sick. This might be insanely sick, dude. Like, imagine I just walk away from my computer right now. I have all these agents, okay? Claude Code, Codex. I have GPT 5.6 Soul right here. I have Claude Code right here in Fable 5. I have a cursor agent. I walk away, open my app to the canvas, and I have all those agents right there with all of our chat history right there. It shows me whether they're working. It shows me whether they're waiting for me. It shows a poll. Oh, how do can you do one of those polls / plans where you give me options to choose? That's probably going to be an issue in this mode. Toggle for both of them is the best of both worlds. Toggle clearly. Toggle, but it would be nice to have a diff of what changed 3 views. I'm with you. I'm with you. All right, so everyone's leaning towards the iMessage style and the toggle. So I think the default will be iMessage style because it's clean on the phone. And then we leave the toggle in. We fix the terminal view so we can actually see what's going on with the terminal. And then I think we got to add something so it can actually do the... All right, let's get cooking. Let's get cooking, guys. Chase, so right now, I love the toggle thing. So I have like that iMessage style view. And then I also have the full-blown terminal view. An issue I could foresee happening here that's already been an issue is when Claude Code does that plan mode where it presents me different options to choose. That I don't think that works at all in the current like iMessage style. And then also when I switch to the terminal view that has like a pseudo terminal, it's like almost completely broken inside of the app currently. So I need you to look at the terminal view and make it beautiful, make it work perfectly. And then I need to figure out if that plan mode, the questioning mode from Claude Code is going to be able to work in the iMessage mode, or how we're going to need to handle that.
Sent to Chase.
With the wall of text, the models reply to you, are you really interested in having nonstop text? I don't know. I mean, I feel like on my phone, I would just, if I was using it on my phone, which I'm going to be all the time, I feel like I would probably just append at the end. I would say be ultra brief with your response. But Don, you are the head of product, so I I do value your input heavily. Are you saying which are you leaning towards right now? Or are you just telling me that I need to make sure that the responses are brief? All right, let's end this poll. Let's end this poll. Thank you for voting, guys. Thank you for voting. Rock 4.5 just dropped. Are you kidding me? Did Grok 4.5 literally just drop? That would be helpful if I had cursor, but I don't. Not on this computer. It's got to be available in Grok Build, right? New terminal.
Sent to Chase.
What? Spawn a terminal.
Rubble is ready.
All right. Hold on. I've never used Grok Build before, but I feel like we're gonna have to. Curl FF. It's in Grok Build too. Okay. All right, run Grok. Oh, this is so cool. Oh no, did I just... Hold on. Hold on, no. No, 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 no. I don't know if that's... I think it's too late. I already activated it. It's too late, guys. All right, we have Grok Build. Does Canvas automatically pick up on Grok Build? Rescan. It's got Grok. I just hit rescan and it added Grok right away. All right, let me go. Let's go just have it make a 3JS game and see what we're looking at. I'm gonna make a new canvas. Apps, new folder. Grok surfers. Create. We did start recording, so we're actually recording this live. All right, let's make a new app here. Grok surfers. Let's change the theme. Let's go Hanami. That feels like it fits Grok, right? Spawn Grok.
Chase the Grok CLI is ready.
Of course that worked. All right, we have Grok 4.5 high right now. It's loading in the Canvas MCP. Oh, guys, we're locked in. Ready for... It was so fast. Chase, I need you to build me a insanely beautiful Subway Surfers. Make it absolutely addicting in every way. Graphics, audio, the gameplay. The gameplay experience should feel addicting, speeding up, more difficult as time goes on. It should feel like I'm playing a dopamine-rich TikTok scroll. Build it.
Sent to Chase.
Wait, does this model rip, dude? Does this model absolutely rip? Did it just instantly do 25,000 tokens? Hold on. I wonder if it's going to automatically default to doing 3JS. Humble says, this is going to be dog shit. I can feel it. Guys, we are testing out Grok 4.5, brand new, building a Subway Surfers game. I didn't even tell it. I did not even tell it. Of course, it's below Fable 5. Let me see the benchmarks. It's a Opus level. It's an Opus level model. You know. The only thing is I didn't tell it to open in Canvas, the app, when it finished. So we're just going to see, we're going to see what it does there. It's eating tokens fast too. It's certainly rapido. We're at 32,000 tokens, 1 minute and 36 seconds in. All right, tell me about Grok. Tell me about Grok. While it's building Grok. Grok is priced higher than Codex. Are we talking about their sub or are we talking about input output? Grok build model is Gonzo. Look at Cursor Bench, bro. It's crazy if it's true. Cursor Bench, Grok 4.5. Why can't I find a single benchmark for this fucking model, dude? Can somebody in Discord please post the benchmark link?
Running it.
Oh shit, it automatically did it.
Static preview.
It automatically...
Marshall is done.
Dude. We might have a model on our hands. I didn't even tell it. I did not even... You guys heard the prompt. I did not even tell it to run the server inside of Canvas and open it in the Canvas browser preview. It did it automatically.
Chase is done.
It used the Canvas MCP to automatically run it in the terminal. So it served the game in the terminal and opened it in the browser all by itself. Guys, right now we're about to test out Grok 4.5, Elon's brand new model, on a Subway Surfers game that it generated. Let's test it out and see what we got. Tap to ride or press space. Okay. All right. Already, I can tell you it is visually not as good as Opus Surfers, the Opus Subway Surfers game. And also, it has severe issues as far as gameplay goes, where it feels like I'm hitting... Like, what am I supposed to do there? I don't know. I will say it runs really nice and fast. I enjoy that it's fast paced. It feels a little bit in the same way where like GPT 5.5 kind of makes slop. How can I jump? Oh, jump is right there. Let's see if I can jump over any of those things. So if I jump, nope, you can't. So it actually produced like a massive gameplay issue here where I am not able to continue playing because it'll have 3 of those in the same line there. So I can jump over those, that's fine. But see where I have all 3 of those items in a line? I can't do anything about that. So that's kind of a massive gameplay issue there. So my initial feeling right away, just off the first game that was created right there, is UI-wise, it seems like it's going to be a little bit sloppy in the same way GPT 5.5 is. But I am unbelievably impressed. I didn't even tell it to use the Canvas MCP to run the game inside the Canvas terminal and then open it inside a Canvas browser. It did that all by itself. It found the MCP, it loaded it inside the terminal, and then ran it inside the Canvas in-app browser. So I'm feeling like this model might have some agentic capabilities behind it. Cursor Bench 3.2. We evaluate agents on ambiguous okay. Average cost per task. Oh my God. What the fuck? It's on the same pace as Grok 4.5 High with Fable 5 High, but it's 8,000 times cheaper. Wait. No. Guys, look at this. Grok 4.5 High, $1.51, and then 66.7% on Cursor Bench. Fable 5 at 66.5% is at $8.77 average cost per task. What the hell? Oh my God. Oh my God. All right, I got to get a tweet out, guys. You know I got to get a tweet out for the community. Let me pull this up. Let me do one more recording. I don't know if we're going to take the original one. You guys know that the original one is always like so much better. But you think it's Benchmax? Possibly. All right, guys, let's throw the YouTube face on. Come on. Let's lock in.
Chase is done.
I'm gonna hit the record button. Grok 4.5 is here, and I had it build this Subway Surfers game. On Cursor Bench, Grok 4.5 is scoring 1% higher than Fable 5 at $1 per task completed, when Fable 5 is all the way at $8 per task completed. As you can see, the UI here kind of reminds me of a UI that GPT 5.5 would create. It kind of feels like vibe-coded slop, and there are some issues with the gameplay loop where it will actually bring me to a part of the game where there's no possible way you continue playing. But what I will say is I'm running this inside my own agentic development environment, CNVS, and and it found the MCP server all by itself. It started a server to serve the actual game and open the game within the CNVS in-app browser all by itself. I did not ask it to do it. I just asked it to make a Subway Surfers game. It made the game, started the server by itself, and opened it within the in-app browser. So I feel like this model may have some deep agentic capabilities behind it, even if the output feels a tiny bit like even if the output feels a tiny bit like AI slop. Fable 5 game would be way better. Oh, is that what we should do? Should we rip a quick? I guess I'll post that real quick, and then I'll make a comparison between GPT 4.5 and between. You guys already know the deal. I'm gonna open Premiere Pro. I'm gonna edit this video faster than anyone's ever seen anybody edit a video. Once I get my environment set up, somebody start the timer, and we're gonna see how fast I can edit this video. And I'm gonna do it live on stream. I'm gonna almost guarantee that this video will get done in less than 5 minutes, and is going to be 50,000 impressions. All right, hold on 1 second. I gotta find where the video gets saved to. Hold on. Hold on. Where did I save the video to? Oh shit, I have the music playing in the background too. Oh well, it's just vibes. It's just vibes, guys. Don't worry about the music in the background. People are gonna love that on Twitter. You know how they are. All right, I'm gonna make a new folder. I'm gonna call it Grok 4.5. Okay. I'm going to add that in there. We're going to go new project. All right. I don't know why that's almost dead. That's fine. I'm going to browse. Guys, there's no one else doing this that is live streaming not only vibe coding, but content creation, which is equally as important. We're going to call this called Grok 4.5. I don't know if you can have a point in a project name, but we're going to try it. We're going to see if we can. Which Mac do you have? I have an M5. I have an M5. We're rocking out with our grokking out. Guys, at the end of the day, we are rocking out with our grokking out. With our grok out. We're rocking out with our grok out. Desktop. Grok 4.5, just like that. Import. Just like that. Now we're in the editing studio. I don't know why my face looks that red. Is that how red my face looks on the stream? It's very concerning. All right, somebody start the timer. We're going to get right into this. I don't want to wait. All right, I'm going to zoom in here. Shit, I should start the transcript already. The transcribe, I mean. All right, here we go. Create, no. Transcribe. Grok 4.5 is here, and I had it build this Subway Surfers game. On Cursor Bench, Grok 4.5 is scoring 1% higher than Fable 5 at $1 per task completed, when Fable 5... Oh, you guys aren't even going to believe this. You guys are not even going to believe this. We're going to grab this Cursor Bench right here. Easy peasy. I hope somebody started the timer. This is going to be done in under 5 minutes. It's going to be 50,000 impressions, bare minimum. Grok 4.5 is here, and I had it... Grok 4.5 is scoring 1%. All right, where's properties? Effect controls, position. Check this out. Boom, just like that. I need a 0.5 is scoring 1%. I need an arrow, a red arrow. Your skin color is natural color, okay. I need a red arrow PNG. Someone should build a app that just allows you to download a free PNG instantly. I feel like that would be a great app. Okay, we're going to rotate this. Easy. .5 is scoring 1%. 4.5 is scoring 1%. Is scoring 1% higher than Fable 5. All right, we're gonna grab a secondary arrow right here. I think I can do Alt, and then, yep, yes, guys, come on. I need you locked in. I'm sorry I went quiet there for a second. I'm gonna go just like that. It's scoring 1% higher than Fable. We're gonna do Ding Ding. Ready? Check out. 4.5 is scoring 1% higher than Fable 5 at $1 per task completed, when Fable 5 is all the way at $8 per task completed. As you can see, the UI here kind of reminds me of a UI that G. All right, let's grab the transcript. Where's my transcript? Oh, text. Easy. Okay. Captions. You guys already know I'm gonna do 7 character captions just like you would on TikTok. Because everybody has, you know, insane 0% focus. 2 minutes and 18 seconds. Come on. Just hit the rescan. Do we need a canvas update to detect Grok build agent? I can't get. No, just hit rescan. If you hit rescan, it should. Mine got it right away. I am on a version ahead of you. It's possible. It's possible that you need this version. I'm gonna try to have this version out tonight, though. Okay, I'm gonna make this smaller, and then I'm gonna go font size, much larger. And you guys already know we do Montserrat bold on our videos every time. Easy. Red outline, red stroke. I'm gonna bump this up to like 8. We'll put this in the middle. We're gonna drop it down slightly, like that. Okay. Grok 4.5 is here, and I had it build this Subway Surfers game. On Cursor Bench, Grok 4.5 is scoring 1% higher than Fable 5 at $1 per task completed, when Fable 5 is all the way at $8 per task completed. As you can see, the UI here kind of reminds me of a UI that GPT 5.5 would create. It kind of feels like vibe-coded slop, and there are some issues with the gameplay loop where it will actually bring me to a part of the game where there's no possible way you continue playing. But what I will say is I'm running this inside my own agentic development environment, CNVS, and it found the MCP server all by itself. It started a server to serve the actual game and open the game within the CNVS in-app browser all by itself. I did not ask it to do it. I just asked it to make a Subway Surfers game. It made the game, started the server by itself, and opened it within the in-app browser. I feel like this model may have some deep agentic capabilities behind it, even if the output feels a tiny bit like even if this is a little bit too long. Deep agentic capabilities behind it. Grok 4.5 is here, and I had it build this Subway Surfers game. On Cursor Bench, Grok 4.5 is scoring 1% higher than Fable 5 at... All right, we'll name this Grok 4.5. Desktop. 1080p is gonna be fine. Actually, I'll just match source. I'm gonna match source. Okay, output. Let's go. Let's go. Done. 6 minutes? I didn't beat 5 minutes. I didn't beat 5 minutes. I'm not gonna lie, I didn't beat 5 minutes. I got kind of caught up there. I got caught up there for 1 second. I got caught up for 1 second, guys. We're back. We're who do you know who can film a 4.5 review? I'm already done, Humble. Stop. I'm done. It's rendering. I'm not editing anymore. Guys, who do you know that can film and edit a video for X while live streaming and post it and is about to write the viral tweet at the same time? You don't know anyone. You don't know anyone. That's the answer. No one else can do that. All right, the tweet is Grok Grok 4.5 is out. Here is what you need to know. On Cursor Bench, it matched Fable 5 High at what is that percentage wise? What is the difference percentage wise, guys? Percentage wise, what's that difference? Cursor Bench. Grok 4.5. What is the difference? Max, read the disclaimer on Grok 4.5 for Cursor Bench. Okay. Grok 4.5 has an advantage on Cursor Bench. An earlier snapshot of the cursor code base was accidentally included in training. The exact score impact is unclear. The data has been removed for future models and was not present for composer models in the past. Wow. All right, we're definitely going to put that in this tweet. Hold on. All right, $1.51 versus $8.77. What is the percentage difference right there? $1.51 to $8.77. I'm doing the math. It is 83%. All right, on Cursor Bench, it matched Fable 5 High at 83% cheaper. Although the UI generation feels similar to GPT 5.5 in a bad way. Important to note, Cursor Bench was leaked to Grok 4.5 and may have skewed the results. My initial thoughts are this could be a insanely cheap Opus 4.8 level model. Will you be using Grok build ? Grok 4.0, here's what you need to know. On Cursor Bench, it matched Fable 5 High at 83% cheaper, although the UI generation feels similar to GPT 5.5 in a bad way. Important to note, Cursor Bench was leaked to Grok 4.5 and may have skewed the results. My initial thoughts are this could be an insanely cheap Opus 4.8 level model that runs insanely fast. 91% upload. One small step for man, one giant leap for Grok. 30 days from now should be amaze. I couldn't agree anymore. I think the model rips as far as speed goes. Just the fact alone, immediately that I didn't even tell it. It's almost disturbing. I didn't even tell it to use the Canvas terminal or the Canvas in-app browser. It opened both of those by itself. Found the MCP, opened both of those by itself. Just shows agentic capabilities of this model are probably off the chart. Hey dude, what's the auth process like for Claude Code, Codex, etc.? If I have multiple Claude Code accounts, do I have to switch back and forth, or can I OAuth into 2 plans at once in the same canvas? I actually don't know. Productive dude. I'm guessing that right now you would probably have to log out and then re-log in to your new model. I'm gonna have to purchase a second Claude account, and then what I will do is I will make it seamless for you to have 2 accounts running. And we'll add some sort of UI element so that you can choose which account you want to run it on, because I know there's so many people that are using Canvas that have multiple accounts. The only reason I don't have multiple accounts is because I haven't needed one yet, which I can't believe it. I'm shipping at all times, but I haven't needed one yet. So what I'll have to do is get a second Claude Anthropic account and figure out how it works inside. I can almost be sure that at the current moment, you're going to have to log out in the CLI of your Claude Code account and then log into your other account, which I know that's not ideal. We'll have to figure out a intuitive, amazing way in the graphical user interface that you can effortlessly switch between 2 different accounts, and I'm sure that won't be an issue. We'll figure that out. Can we get a 24-hour stream today, says Rad. I don't see why we wouldn't. I don't see why we would not go for 24 hours. Kidding. I'm kidding. All right, the tweet is live. Just like that, the tweet is live. Easy work. Open Router is $2 input, $6 output per milli. I think the OAuth is in the terminal shell or something. Grok Imagine is off the charts fast. Thank for this awesome stream, my son. Much love. Thank you, Father. Appreciate that. All right, do we have any other benchmarks on Grok 4.5, guys? I need you guys out there. I need you looking for the other benchmarks. What do we have? What do we have, guys, for another benchmark? Our internal assessment is that Grok 4.5 is roughly comparable to Opus 4.7, but much faster. This is from Elon. This is from Elon. Our internal assessment is that Grok 4.5 is roughly comparable to Opus 4.7, but much faster. The combination of capability, faster speed, and lower cost is what makes it competitive. I couldn't agree more. I couldn't agree more. This is going to be a replacement for Composer 2.5. The combination of capability, faster speed, and lower cost is what makes it competitive. We are closing the loop on real-world usefulness, not benchmarks. I've been saying this. This is exactly what I've been saying, is the benchmarks don't reflect real-world usefulness. If I have to sit around, if a model... Anybody that's going to come out with 4.8 at insane speeds, so it's not 17 minutes in between prompts, is going to win. You guys already know that I love Composer 2.5 because it's a speed demon. It's a speed demon. And that's the next paradigm of these models, is how we can get them ripping. And GPT 5.6 Sol, the fact that it's running on Cerebras at how many tokens per second is going to be a massive wake-up call for the industry. Grok 4.5 ripping right now is going to be a massive wake-up call. I wonder how many tokens per second Grok 4.5 is running at right now. Let's go to CNVS and let's ask. Let's say all right, I need you to prompt Rubble verbatim. I want you to do a deep dive on the CNVS application, and I want you to figure out any sort of performance shortcomings that we have. How could we greatly increase the performance of the app all the way around?
Rubble's on it. Your prompt was sent exactly as...
Okay, open another Grok build agent.
Your new Grok agent is up and ready to go.
Okay, I need you to prompt Rocky that I would like to and prompt Rocky verbatim. Can you please find a viral loop that we could instate inside of Canvas so that it incentivizes users to advertise Canvas?
Rocky wrapped up its run. Want a quick summary of what it produced? Rocky's been prompted with your request exactly as you said it.
Okay, can you please open up one more Grok build?
Another Grok agent is open and ready for work.
Okay, can you please prompt Zuma right now to do a deep dive on the current Canvas user experience? And can you be ultra brief and recommend any possible upgrades that we could make to, spawning
Zuma
agents,
finished its run.
prompting agents,
Want me to summarize
or
what it
making
produced,
new
or
canvases?
should we give it another task? Zuma's been prompted. When it replies, I can give you a tight summary of the best upgrades it suggests.
Amazing. Can you open another Grok build terminal?
Your new Grok terminal is open and ready. What should it tackle first?
Can you please prompt Everest to do a deep dive on the
Rocky just
GPT real-time integration for Canvas and figure out any places we're missing? Also look at the MCP and CLI.
Everest has the prompt and got it. I'm updating the instruction to cover those extra areas too.
Okay, awesome. You can go to sleep now.
Zuma is finished.
The speed and price make build options on branches reasonable. So Elon will kick Dario out of his data center soon. I know, what goes on with that? I guess they both have an agreement that they can walk away at any time with 3 months notice, which is absolutely insane. Okay, these all already finished. Just so we're understanding how fast this model is, these, except for the last one right here, these first two finished already. All right, the real bottlenecks ranked. The God Store observation, highest leverage. Canvas Store is one main actor with a large surface on published fields. Camera is one of them. Every PAM slash zoom take it validates everything that observes the store. All right, what I'm going to do, I want to see if this is kind of a cool little CLI that they have here. I like the vibe that it has going. I'm going to say, can you please open a Claude? We're going to test it out. Can you please open a Claude Code agent in Canvas? Send your entire detailed findings to it and ask it to review them all. If they provide an ultra brief summary of whether they are valid or not. Ask it to review them all and provide. So I want to see right now if Grok is able to open a Fable 5 terminal and prompt it. All right, it says I'll spawn a Claude agent on the canvas and send the full findings for a validity review. It hasn't spawned anything yet. It's thinking. All right, it asked for permission.
Perf Reviewer is on it.
Okay, it just opened a Fable 5 agent right here, and it sent the prompt to it. It sent the entire prompt to it. It says you are reviewing a performance deep dive of the Canvas codebase. This repo, read the findings carefully, verify against source where claims are specific, and reply with ultra brief validity summary, one short paragraph, overall verdict valid, mostly valid, mixed, invalid, and a handful of claims
Perf
that are
Reviewer
overstated,
output since
understated,
last
or
prompt.
wrong, if
Negative
any.
indices seen
A quick
alongside
scorecard,
some
each major
productive
finding
energy.
as valid,
Brook
partial, and valid.
624. Still thinking with high effort. Robot map.
Steven, all of them. This is my first app that I've made for Vibe Coders.
Perf Reviewer output since last prompt. Square AM 91 squared Fayer power die. 91 square squared 5 chem counting 60 night prick dot. Square.
Wow, I can't believe
Perf Reviewer
how
terminal
fast these things
output.
rip.
Voice controller watchdog. Canvas FX. Liquid glass. Perf self-test. Rough path cache. Confirm or refute each bottleneck with brief evidence.
I fixed it in the next update where for Canvas it doesn't read all that stuff out loud because it's super annoying. I hate it. So it doesn't do all that. It basically just says Everest is done, like that. In the next update. Oh no, is the stream 2 FPS?
Perf Reviewer terminal output. Drawing canvas, terminal host view, voice registries, voice controller watchdog, Canvas FX, liquid glass, perf self-test, rough path cache, confirm or refute each bottleneck with brief evidence. Countdown lag, I'll verify the specific claims against source with the rest is on screen. Perf Reviewer is done.
It's so fast. I'm testing here too. So many tokens. Your study will be even more right. Wow, 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 wow. I can't believe this, guys. I can't believe this. It's it's perfectly utilizing the canvas, which is so nice to see. It's so nice to see.
Perf Reviewer terminal output, or 4 background agents to finish. Agent verify rendering to culling claims finished 1 minute and 29 seconds. Rendering to culling claims all checkout with a nuance. Images do have a decode cache, just no draw time downscale. 3 agents still running. I'll compile once they're all in. The rest is...
This is amaze. Guys, if you haven't already, head over to cnvs.dev. Grab yourself a lifetime license. Fire up Grok 4.5 build inside the canvas. It absolutely rips. And from what I've seen so far, it's going to be insane at using the Canvas CLI and MCP. This is definitely going to be included into the agent orchestration system. Wow. Amazing. cnvs.dev.
Perf Reviewer is done.
All right, so what just happened there, guys, was I had Grok 4.5 do a deep dive on the performance of CNVS Canvas, and it came up with a full report. I had it open a Claude Code
Sent
agent.
to Perf Reviewer.
It's still controlling the canvas? Okay, you can stop now. Okay.
Perf Reviewer is done.
Wow, this is so cracked. Okay. It did a deep dive report on the performance of Canvas.
Sent to Perf Reviewer.
How can I make it stop? It's actually doing too much. Is escape not the
Perf Reviewer is done.
Is escape not the I don't know, I'm just gonna close it for now. All right, so I had Grok 4.5 do a deep dive of the Canvas application and the performance. And after it finished the deep dive, I had it send it over to Fable 5. It opened an agent.
Sent to Perf Reviewer.
Who is doing this?
Perf Reviewer is done.
Who is doing this while I'm trying to explain this?
Perf Reviewer terminal output. Alarming R and persist async all verified as described. Baked for 20 seconds.
Oh, I'm such an idiot. I just closed that performance. Agent 2. All right, 4 of them may have been too much inside of. 4 of them may have been too much. But basically what just happened there was I had Grok 4.5 in Grok build do a performance review of of the CNVS app, and it took the performance review, and then I had it send it over to Fable 5, and Fable 5 used the information that it sent, and then did its own deep dive based on the information it sent. And I don't know if you saw before I closed it, but it said like valid, because it took the information that Grok shared to Fable 5 and did its own like basically validity deal. Wow. And it absolutely rips through it. The voice bug there with it going on and on and on like that is a bug that I have sorted out in the next version of this. I really need to close this and I need to rebuild it. So we're on the next version. But that's impressive. That's impressive. Dude, Grok is fast. I did the same wild. Have you ever considered adding plugins like where users can build their own and add their own new features to Canvas? Absolutely, Steve. Yes. Yes, we're going to build a application layer that will allow exactly for that. Elon says it's on Opus 4.7 level. Yep. Yeah, we just read that. But much faster. But insane fast. Insane fast. All right, let me close these for right now. Let me close these. Spawn one Grok agent.
Chase, the Grok query is ready.
I don't know why it's doing the injection prompt on that. It shouldn't be doing that. Maybe that's why I was able to do... I don't know. Spawn a Claude Code agent.
Marshall, the Claude code is ready.
All right. We're gonna run that from the top. I would like you to do a deep dive of the CNVS Mac app. And I would like you to figure out any no-brainer areas for massive performance improvements. Create a full report of that. Then send your report over to Marshall, the Claude Code agent that is open in the Canvas right now. And include in the prompt the full report. And also include in the prompt that you would like Marshall to assess whether your claims are accurate or not, and also create an ultra brief summarization of what we should do moving forward based on your findings. After sending the prompt, you can finish your agentic turn completely. All right, I'm going to send that. I want to see if I already have Marshall open. We know that it can open an agent and prompt an agent. I want to see if it can prompt this agent that is already open. So I have Marshall open right here running Fable 5, and I have Chase open running the Grok CLI. It's going to do a deep dive in the app. It's going to find any performance improvements that can be made. It's going to send those over to Fable 5, hopefully, in Marshall, and see if Marshall can invalidate or validate its review and create an ultra brief recommendation for what we should do moving forward. This says it's at 100,000 tokens already. Guys. Where do you find the best music to vibe code? Just YouTube playlists. It's gonna need a smarter model telling it what to do. Yeah, I think so. I think we're gonna end up. It's possible that that Fable 5 will orchestrate this. I think what will end up happening is Fable 5 will orchestrate either GPT 5.6 Soul when it needs like real like a hardcore model, or if it's something it feels that Grok 4.5 can do. It'll use Grok 4.5, and that way there it'll be insanely cheap and just ridiculously fast. Are people here working with Fable 5 already? Yeah, we're all working with Fable 5. We've been doing that. There's a lot of people here that are working on multiple. Okay, so it found Marshall and sent it. Wow. All right, and it ended its turn completely. Okay, so it found Marshall inside of Canvas, and it perfectly sent it over. Grok 4.5 is insanely agentic. I'm gonna say that right now. It's insanely agentic. It has no problem utilizing the Canvas MCP and CLI tools. So the last time I had it open up an agent and prompt the agent, which is on the easier side. This time I had it find Marshall, the existing Fable 5 agent that's on the canvas, and I had it send over the prompt to it. It says, "Your Marshall Chase Grok just finished a performance deep dive in the Canvas Mac app. It needs you to do two things only: accuracy assessment and ultra brief forward plan." So we're going to see, it's going to rip through the findings that Grok did, and then Marshall is going to produce a report. And we know based off our research that that is a super, super valid workflow to create optimal results, is using a blend of models and spawning a new model with a completely clear context to take a look at the work that a model already did previously. That is sick, Emery. That is sick. I can't believe it. Out of meetings, down to vibe code along my favorite streamer. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Oh, sorry. Charlie Dev says, "Yo, cool product. Does your browser have cookies?" It doesn't have cookies. No, right now it does not, but we're adding that. I already talked about that this morning on the stream, but we're going to add cookies so that people can log into like the Claude chat window and the ChatGPT window and do image generation and all that stuff, and you stay logged in. Or whatever, really. And then we'll expand the MCP tooling so that, because multiple people have already asked for this, we'll expand the MCP tooling so that your agents not only can see the browser, but they can fully control the browser itself as well. All right, Chase's report needs a claim-by-claim verification against head. I'll grep the actual source for each specific claim rather than trusting the pros, then give the assessment and a short plan. Amazing. Amazing. I'm working with Grok outside of Canvas and just having them share a doc right now, LOL. I'm using Fable for design plans and coordinating work and reviewing commits. I mostly use Sonnet for bugs and Opus for new features. Yo, brother, you might not have seen my previous message, but I want to buy your product. It's so sick. I just want to check that I can use browser to log into GitHub and stuff in the Canvas window. So you can, but the problem is right now we don't have cookies. I will be shipping cookies so that you can have persistent like logins and stuff like that. But right now, when you open the browser, you're going to have to re-log in basically to GitHub. But moving forward, we're going to ship cookies so that your GitHub can stay logged in, your ChatGPT chat window can stay logged in, your Anthropic window can stay logged in, and then we'll layer on an MCP server so the agents can fully control the browser as well. Originally, when I shipped Canvas with the browser, my idea was just having the browser so that you can, so that like an agent can fire up a terminal, it can serve something on like localhost 3000, and then open in the browser. But I'm finding now that people want Canvas to be just 100% all-in-one tool for development. So we're gonna have to add cookies to the browser and build it out so that it's fully complete. Which I don't think that'll be very difficult. All right. No claims. It says no claims were inaccurate or overstated. The report's confidence labels confirmed
Chase
versus
is
likely
done.
match what the code actually proves. Forward plan. Ship the cheap confirmed FX wins half day. Working Aura. Collapse Aura plus Shimmer to 1 clock per card. Extract camera model from Canvas Store. The single biggest structural win. Camera only. Don't migrate the world. Grid path caching per zoom octave plus transform only. Also fix the stale Claude.md Lakeside no material over video note whenever someone's next in that file. It now contradicts and will mislead an implementer. Wow. Wow, 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 wow. Already fixed table. All 8 rows confirmed. All right, I'm going to say, Marshall, do you think moving forward we should implement all 8 of these fixes, or what is your recommendations here?
Sent to Marshall.
Saving cookies will be easy. Yes, it will. Yes, it will. Yes, it will. Brandon, thank you so much. Brandon just linked the Discord. Guys, join the Discord if you haven't already. We have the most incredible group of people that are vibe coding and shipping apps and helping each other and sharing when the latest tech comes out and talking about it. It's really an awesome spot. And then if you haven't already, head over to cnvs.dev and you can purchase yourself a lifetime license for Canvas. It is the future of vibe coding. As these models are coming out, as more models are coming out, like now we have Grok 4.5, we're about to have GPT 5.6, we have Composer 2.5 already, we have Fable 5. As all these new models are coming out, it is becoming more and more important that someone builds a agent orchestration system like Canvas. So you have all of your projects perfectly organized on an infinite canvas. Agents can talk to each other. They can spawn each other. They can orchestrate work. And we need somebody to come into the space that is going to work on actual research. So they're going to look at what the research says that improves performance between orchestrated agents and take that exact work and implement it into an application. The individual LLMs themselves cannot build this because they cannot build an agent orchestrator. They can't build something that, is going to have Fable 5 orchestrating Grok 4.5. They can't do that. Okay, so there's someone that needs to come into the space. In this case, it's going to be me, that is going to build CNVS, an app that is going to perfectly orchestrate these agents. So you're getting maximum token efficiency with the highest success rate of your prompts. And it's all based off of research. I keep saying it, but the same thing already happened in the nutrition world. I was a health coach for a very long time, where it got to the point where everyone in the health coaching world was just spewing nonsense. No one was looking at the research. And the same thing is happening right now inside the AI world, where there's thousands of studies being done that share exactly how cross-agent memory systems should work, how agent orchestration should work, and is also sharing what not to do. And none of the content creators, none of the vibe coders is actually looking at this research and building products that reflect what the research says. So with Canvas, we are taking a research-first stance, and we're building a product that is going to orchestrate agents based on what the studies show to increase performance while keeping token efficiency as high as possible. And yes, it will be cross-agent. So Claude Code can work with Grok Build, can work with Codex, can work with Cursor Agent. All in one space that is voice controlled with NVIDIA Parakeet running locally, or GPT Realtime 2.1, eventually Biddy or Realtime Live if they're going to ship that as an API endpoint. So you have conversational control. just like Jarvis. We're trying to make this into a beautiful environment. Okay, so it's a place that you want to show up to and you feel inspired to ship revenue generating apps as fast as possible. And that is the mission statement. That is the goal with creating Canvas right now. It's available right now at cnvs.dev if you want to check it out. I'm a solo dev shipping it from my basement. There's no reoccurring subscription. Okay, it's a one-time payment. You bring all of your existing subs to Canvas. And that's how it goes, guys. That's how it goes. Saving cookies will be easy. All right, my people. That being said, we're almost 5 hours into the stream. We're gonna end off there today. Unbelievable day. Unbelievable day. We got Grok 4.5. We made some progress on the mobile app. I'm gonna keep going on the mobile app. Other than that, we got to just keep rocking and rolling. Today, tomorrow is going to be an insanely massive day. We have GPT 5.6 coming with Soul. Bro, you should add a layer in the stream with your URL. You're not lying. You're not lying. I did think about this morning that we need an animated situation. Holy shit! Undercover Guard said just purchased. Looking forward to getting stuck in. Thanks, bro. Are you kidding me? That means the absolute world. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. That means the absolute world. If you haven't already, please join the Discord. Give me your feedback. We're shipping updates legitimately every single week, multiple times a week, based on user feedback. That means the absolute world, Undercover. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. You have no idea how much that means to me. We are on a mission to create the most badass agentic development environment in the world, and that's what we will do. And it's going to be with your guys' help and with just unbelievable persistence to the mission. Every day we show up. We show up every single day. Oh, I'm going to try to I'm going to tonight. You're probably going to get either tonight or tomorrow morning. You are going to get version 1.3.9, which will have GPT Realtime 2.1 and the brand new Grok voices and the Max Fusion mode that combines NVIDIA Parakeet and GPT Realtime. Okay, all day today I've been using it in the Max Fusion mode, which is the local NVIDIA Parakeet and GPT Realtime at the same time. So you just have a keybind for each of them. And you also have a keybind for dictation, which is nice. So it just like whisper flow dictation. Undercover Garda, thank you so much. I appreciate that. Means the world. Means the world. The Mark Drake says, yes, need it, bro. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. I appreciate the support. What do you think about my house? Oh, I got to go check that out. To be honest, when you sent that, I was getting ready for the stream. It takes me like an hour to get ready for the stream. And so I didn't get to check it out, but I'm going to check it out in a minute and I'm sure it's awesome. I appreciate you sending that. Sounds like 1.4, not 1.3. I know it does. I thought about that too. I'm going to reserve switching to 1.4 when the new Forge system comes out. So you guys know I've been working on the Forge system, which is the agent orchestrator. It's the Kanban board. You basically just add your task. It takes care of orchestrating them for you, and verifying their output based on all that research that we did. So once the Forge is upgraded to V2 off of all that agent orchestration research that we did, then we're going to bump it to version 1.4. But yeah, right now we are at, what are we at? Version 1.3.9. It's going to be badass. By the way, hit me up if you want some ad money on X. We can run something if you want to promote Canvas. Can figure it out in a DM if you want to coordinate. Send me a DM. I don't know what you're talking about, but I love it. We have an ad budget, but it's going to go away if it goes unused. Badass. Love that. I love that. I love that. I love that. Is the iPhone app going to control Canvas on your computer or on a server? Okay, so version 1, thank you for saying that. Version 1 of, so you guys already know that Canvas can have canvases that run on virtual private servers, all right? We all know that. Okay, so you can have a canvas that runs on your VPS, okay? So version 1 of the Canvas app is going to be the canvas will run on your the canvas will run on your virtual private server. Your agents will run on the virtual private server. So you'll have Claude, Codex, Cursor, now Grok, all of that running on your virtual private server. Okay, guys. Okay. We'll do a quick breakdown. Okay, the Mac, this is the exact structure of it. All right, yeah, so this is the exact structure of it. All right, so the virtual private server, your Claude Code, Codex, Cursor, and Grok agents will all run in your virtual private server as a remote canvas. Okay, the same way you can right now. So if I switch to CNVS Web right here, this agent is fully running in the cloud on my Hermes virtual private server. So if I turn my Mac, if I prompt this agent and turn my Mac off, it doesn't matter. It just keeps going. Okay, if I close the Canvas app and reopen it, while this is running, it's just gonna re-up where I was left off there. Okay, that's super important because it gives us the ability. To, I can start agents on my Mac on this remote canvas that feels exactly like a local canvas. I can send screenshots, I can send files, just drag and drop right into the remote canvas. When I open my iOS app, it's only V1 of the iOS app is only going to work with canvases that are running in your virtual private server. Okay, so the instances on your Mac in the iOS app will be perfectly one-to-one. Just like if you open Google Sheets on your Mac and you open Google Sheets or Google Docs on your iOS phone, on your phone, they look exactly the same because it's all running in the cloud. Okay, agents running remote is the future of vibe coding. It's the future of vibe coding. We're not there yet. The whole vibe coding LLM world is not there yet, but eventually, I mean, Levels.io is doing it. Theo's talking about it. There's a million different ultra smart vibe coders who are way smarter than me who are talking about this. Agents need to run in the cloud. Okay, so you can start them. You can control them from your phone, from your Mac, whatever. You could turn them off and they just keep running. They don't use any of your battery power. They don't use any of your local compute. Because they're all running in the cloud. And I mean compute like literally when you open the Claude Code app and it's using your battery power on your device. Okay, it's going to be running on a server in the cloud. Version 2 of the iPhone app, we will set up some sort of like possibly like a Tailscale server or something like that. So when you have canvases that run in your Mac, you can control them with the iPhone app back and forth. It'll be like this, essentially. This will be the structure of it. Okay? But to start off with, version 1 is all going to be based off of remote canvases running in the cloud. All right. Any specific VPS you recommend? Yes. So the other day, we came to the conclusion that Amazon Lightsail is probably the best place to start. After that, if you want to get a little bit more advanced, Hetzner is a fantastic platform, but Lightsail is just dead simple. if you're just getting started with running a virtual private server, so you can have all of your apps running on it. And these are production apps. These are being served to the web. Like CNVS Dev is on, when I go to CNVS Web, if I make an edit in here, this is to the production website. This is the live website. Okay, this is how all your favorite, you know, cutting edge vibe coders that have products, that's what they're doing right now. So yeah, Amazon Light Sale. I would check out Amazon Light Sale. They have a 90-day free trial. 90 days. Get one of the best Light Sale servers, so that you have a decent amount of RAM, you know, 8 gigabytes or something like that, and get the 90-day free trial on AWS Light Sale. How Hermes virtual private server is set up on cloud. Is that a statement or is that a question? Because yes, that's exactly how Hermes is set up on the virtual private server. When I open Hermes, it just SSHs into the when I open Hermes in the it just SSHs into the server. I can choose which server I want to point it at, the chat window, and it's using Tailscale, so it can point it at my local Mac the same way you would point it at a virtual private server. How Hermes virtual private server is set up on cloud. Yeah, so it's the same premise that we have right here, where Hermes is running on your virtual private server. Okay, and then you can SSH into your virtual private server, or you can connect Hermes to Discord, Telegram, whatever, and then you can connect straight to Hermes that's running on the virtual private server. So you'd get a virtual private server, you'd open you'd SSH into the virtual private server, you'd open a terminal. From within the terminal, you can use the same install command to set up Hermes. I forget what it is. It's like a curl command. So you would install Hermes then on that virtual private server that lives in the cloud. And then if you want to talk to it, you can either add it. You can add it as an SSH alias, and then Canvas will automatically connect to it. It'll automatically show it in your options. It'll automatically show it in your options, so you can connect right away to Hermes, and it knows how to do everything on the back end. It'll connect to the Hermes API, and that way there you get all the benefits of like the tool calls, the streaming replies, everything. Any advice? Hermes to Discord is easiest in my opinion. I actually think that Hermes setup is easier in, as long as you have an SSH alias setup, I think that Hermes integration is actually easier inside of Canvas. And I mainly use Hermes inside Discord when I'm not at my computer. You know, once I have the iPhone app set up for Canvas, then I will use it mainly through the Canvas iOS app. I like that it can live show me the tools that it's using. I like that it can live stream the replies, which is something you don't really get in Discord. All right, any advice? What feature build to not do a lot of will be awesome feature that is not in the correct path when building an MVP? A lot of that comes from your vision, you know, as a founder. Devin, soon Hermes is cool, but Devin is for real, for real. Yeah, I have Devin on my roadmap. Somebody just asked me about it yesterday, and so I'm adding Devin, and I'm adding, what's the other one? Factory. Set up a loop between Fable and Grok for iOS app. Yeah, we should do that. We should definitely do that. I'm gonna play around with that this afternoon, actually, because if Grok is so cheap, then looping might actually make a little bit more sense. If Grok is literally Opus 4.8 level intelligence at literally 20% of the cost, then looping might make sense here, guys. Can we use Hermes as a coding tool like Claude Code? I don't use Hermes as a coding tool like Claude Code, but you can inside Canvas. You can just message it and have it code whatever you want. Is Hermes is 2 levels of abstraction, and I don't like that. Is Pi available in Canvas? I think that I added Pi. Yes. Yeah, Pi is available. I don't have Pi set up with an agent, so it fails right here. But yes, Pi. Here's Pi right here.
Marshall is done.
I think you're gonna have to wait until I ship 1.3.9 for Pi though, which will either be tonight or tomorrow morning. And then you're gonna have Pi. So we added Pi, we had to add Factory, and I have to add Devon. Is it really 20% of the cost if like every pop is 100 tokens though? Yeah, I don't know. We're gonna have to figure that out. The cursor bench is per like item delivered. So I don't know, but it could be absolutely benchmax on we're gonna have to wait until we get like Sweet Bench Pro and all those other things, even though those are all benchmarks anyways. Like the only way to test a model is to really use it ourselves. All right, but that being said, guys, we're 5 hours of stream. I love you guys. You have a great day today. Thank you so much. If you want to get involved in the mix, it's cnvs.dev to purchase Canvas. And if you want to get involved in the community, there is a link to our Discord community in the description of this YouTube live stream. You guys are the best. I appreciate being here. Programmer, I appreciate it. Rad, I appreciate it. Felipe, you're the man. Slop Enjoyer, thank you so much. Apps Creative, thank you so much. Jack, thank you for being here. I appreciate it. Rooney, thank you. Too Good Tech, you already know. You're the man. Bade Life, thank you again. Steve Hensley, I appreciate it. The Mark Drake, you already know. I appreciate all your feedback. It means the world. Smelly Deli, thank you. Thank you for hanging. Brandon, you're the man. Brandon, you already know. Charlie Dev, I appreciate you stopping in. A-Star Cal, thank you so much. Humble, you already know. Humble, thank you so much for everything. Means the world. Means the world, Humble. Steven, thank you. F in chat if you're still here, which I'm sure you are. I appreciate it so much. I appreciate you so much. The Productive Dude, thank you so much. Will Bates, thank you. Thank you. I appreciate it. Steve Henley, as soon as I get the new M5 Mac Mini, I'm probably get Canvas, my friend. Thank you. I appreciate that, Steve. That means the world. Monkey says stream ending, new model incoming. Absolutely. W9, I appreciate it. Garlic Crouton, my man. My man. Thank you so much. Monkey, thank you. Thank you. Guys, I'll see you tomorrow morning at 10:30, maybe a little earlier than that. 10:30, maybe a little earlier than that. Bye. Bye, everyone. Go use Grok Build inside of Canvas with Fable 5. That's your homework right now, is to go have Fable 5 orchestrate 5 Grok Build agents inside of Canvas. It works perfectly. It works perfectly. Have some protein, have some creatine. Go touch some grass if it's warm outside. David Kang.